Or Kieran, do you want to do it? Just have to give a
Oh,
recap of what
yeah,
happened
there
last
we
session.
go. Yeah, Kieran, yeah.
Sure.
Mm.
Hi as well to, I don't think I've met Zach or Holly before.
Nice to meet you, mate.
Hi.
Yeah, so last week, what happened? It started off, you guys were running away from a big arachnid. Uncle was the only one alive, I think, and people else were passed out. And then you got safely back to the castle where you're staying in Ravensbrook, and were invited to a ball.
After passing out for like 2 days, I think, or a day anyway, at least. Yeah.
And then a man came and invited you to a ball at the court of the king, which you promptly went to. And then you were introduced to a very handsome new character who was introduced as Anders, which is me. Hello. And then stuff happened at the ball. I can't remember. People talked, had drinks, ball stuff. There was, a bit of gossip and intrigue. And then talking to Anders, I joined. I volunteered to come along for a trip out of town to hunt a wyvern, which we
that went well.
the next day.
Trust us, we're professionals.
I was led to believe this gang of professionals were very.
Well, they knew enough to get the anti-poison potions.
Yes.
They didn't know you had to drink them.
Yeah.
We were well equipped with all sorts of anti-poison potions. Then we went to fight a large poisonous beast. Didn't use the poison potions. And Scruff died brutally. He was horribly killed by the wyvern. Serious.
Describe that more, actually. Just really.
And then, Uncle almost died as well. Basically, was about to die. Miraculously didn't somehow. And then killed the beast. And then Scruff came back to life somehow. We're not sure about that. His body started twitching. Some weird black smoke came out of his face. Come out of the various orifices. It was very disturbing. We were all a little bit upset. But then he kind of twitched and came back to life, and we didn't ask too many questions. We don't know quite what happened there. Then we went back to the city, went to the king. It was a bit of a social faux pas, but we went straight to the king to try and offload that wyvern's body. But played it well, and the king was really impressed, took the wyvern's head, gave us a bunch of money. And then next at that ball, Scruff had been talking to Lady Brightplume, who is one of the ladies at the court, and she had a problem with her goats. She is a goat person, of goats, and she requested our company to have a look at her farm and figure out her goat situation. So we went off the next day, or the same day, and we went and did that and looked at those goats. And when we arrived at the farm, goat station, several of the goats were out of their pens, so we went up the hill to look for them. There was a kind of a weird clearing in the middle, and the goats were there. They were just chilling out, and we're like, these are giant goats, by the way. They're not like just run-of-the-mill goats. They're like giant.
Yeah, size of horses.
Goats.
10 foot's a bit much. Like, that would be elephant-sized goats.
In my head, they were. So they were like, "Oh, what's up with these goats?" And then Uncle wandered into the. Was it Uncle? Yeah, wandered into the clearing at the went up to see what was going on there, and then a strange mushroom creature popped out of the ground, started beating us around the place, and the goats became a little bit more aggressive at that point. They were clearly under the influence of the mushroom. And how did we solve that? We killed a number of the goats. Unfortunately, they just had to be killed. And Uncle got poisoned or somehow magicked with some mushroom spray. Got some mushroom all over him, and he kind of was acting very strange. Eventually killed the mushroom. Can't really remember. I'm sure Scruff, did you kill it? How did we kill it?
Yeah, I think.
Pretty sure Scruff's finished in half.
Yeah, someone killed it, which was a bit of a shame actually, because he was a fun guy.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Awkward silence.
And then, once the mushroom was dead, the remaining goats were fine. They were just chilling out again, normal goats. Didn't remember anything. So, wandered back to the farm, told the farmhand to go and clean up the dead goats, and then wandered back into town. Oh, we tied up Uncle, because basically, yeah, he was like acting really strange. He was just shouting and spitting and not
really high.
really not cool. Really embarrassing. He just
yeah.
So we tied him up neatly with a rope, stuck him on the back of the horse, and carted him back into town. And then we put him to bed. He was better the next day, and
that's it. Yeah,
that's about just it. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's been a couple of days since that. Well, no, you're right. I think it was one day. You managed to succeed your con save. Could you imagine if you just spent the rest of the campaign just like that, Ray?
I know, yeah.
Amazing. But yeah, you did get better, and that's where we're going to pick up actually, because I think at this point everyone else was in a similar situation to Ray, where they were spending days recovering from that. Whenever the last time they were at a session, obviously Horns was probably out there drinking somewhere in the capital. So yeah, we'll open up. We're in the King's Tower, where the Company of the Bronze Lion have been hosted, and Uncle, you awake, and for the first time in the last 24 hours, you feel like you have some sort of grasp on reality.
Like, oh Christ! No. All right, everybody, line up. We have a bit of business today.
Straight out of bed after being sick for a day. It's like everyone on the wall.
Yeah. Sorry, Anders and Scruff. I'm a bit over my. I think it was intoxication. That's the only thing I can call it.
Are you still tied up at this point?
Yeah. Sorry, actually, technical difficulties. 1 second.
Good.
So we have a bit of business. We need to. I think we should be out of Ravenscar pretty soon, within the next couple of days. So if anyone needs business, get it done now.
We just needed to collect the money from Brightbloom.
I trust.
We couldn't
yourself.
see her after you were in the state you were in.
No worries, but yeah, I think that Scruff and Anders, you should be able to handle that if you both want to go down and try to get our money. Just make sure to let her know that even though we slayed some of her goats, it could be she could have lost next year's herd and the year after that as well if we didn't fix the issue. So do your best to convince her.
Guys, can you please go over and save my goats, please? And you literally killed half the herd.
They were for meat anyway. Should be okay.
Should be okay.
We left him with two. Hopefully it was a male and a female.
Yeah, those Arcanum.
And the big bit of business though is we found out what was chasing us and stealing our stuff. So the arachnid and Darwin is actually after nettles, not after a net. So we thought. So it's something we'll need to nip in the bud now, I think. Once we start traveling.
Before we leave.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nettles, what do you know of the Crow's Tongue? Where are they based?
Nothing about the Crow's Tongue. That was formed after I cut contact.
We might need to talk to the king and his advisors and try and get information.
Yeah.
Maybe get a bounty. If we're going to finish this, we might as well get paid for it. That's what I think. So we'll have a look at that. So that's it. So the plan is heading to Griffin Rise in a couple of days. So we'll head our way to Red Brick. So again, if anyone needs anything done in the city, it'd be this a big city we'll see for a while. So get your stuff and we'll get ready to go.
Well, we need to sort the arachnid thing before we leave, because he steals all our in the night. He steals all our weapons in previous experience. So we can't really leave the walls until that's been dealt with, because we'll otherwise be out in the wild by ourselves with no weapons.
He didn't find us outside the walls, didn't he?
Well, he never showed himself, but our weapons kept
yeah.
going missing, which
Yeah.
we believe to be him.
Will me and you try and get some information? So go around the city and see what we can find out.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Cool. And just to like refresh your memory, because it has been, I think, a few sessions for you now, Zach. The last, well, when you were unconscious, one of the last things that Ray did on the session that you last played in was find a very well-crafted bow. Sort of had these gilded filigrees of vines, or branches and flowers rather, entwined onto its form, which obviously, awakened today, you now find before you.
Oh yeah, here you go. A gift from Darwin.
Damn. Thanks, man.
What does everyone see Nettle do or react when this is handed over?
It kind of like. Oh, 1 sec. Sorry, one minute.
Oh, the suspense is killing me. Oh man, how's everyone this morning?
Good.
Yeah, not bad.
Bro, I was fucking... Getting out of bed today was a mission, I'll tell you that much. I'm very surprised that everyone's all here, because the way I was feeling, I was like, oh my fucking god. I fucking hate this. Okay.
Were you out last night, or?
No, I wasn't. I was just like I've been like ill this last week. And I very stupidly stayed up a little bit too late, like doing stuff, D&D stuff, but stuff that I didn't need to do, if that makes sense. Like stuff I didn't immediately need to do at 2 in the morning.
Yeah. It does just knock you out, though.
Yeah. So, sorry, Zach. Are you saying?
So you were licking the bow, were you, Zach?
Yeah.
Yeah. He just bends over and puts it into his mouth the whole bow.
Almost.
Yeah, I mean, he shoves up Bertram's ass.
Yeah. So like he'd probably just he kind of take hold of it and kind of just stare for a few seconds. It's been a good few years since he's had it.
And definitely, it does resonate with you that that image of the bow is very similar to the one you left. But you do notice there is like something different about it. Something that you've recognised, but something that is foreign to the bow.
In the sense that it's been tampered with, they've made their own stuff to it, or it's like not the actual, it's like a replica and not the bow.
Make a Arcana check. This is definitely the same bow. Like it'd be like you know this bow intimately well, being that your father brought it. Like, you know, you inherited it from your father. You're very familiar with like every single wooden knot, every grove on this bow. That you could, you know, it would be next to impossible for someone to fletch a bow with the exact same sort of hallmarks. But there is like a sort of energy to it that, again, once more, that you've only seen in one place before. And that was, you know, something that you would consider a more notable moment in your life. And that is the same sort of... When you hold the bow, you get that same sort of feeling that you did when you first crossed over on that fateful ferry trip into the Shadowfell.
Ah, yes.
Looks like... do you have a bit of history with that bow? I say to him as he's staring at this, you know, bow for quite a while. Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Oh, we caught Zach at a bad time. Sorry, Zach.
Yeah.
You carry on, mate. Okay, what's everyone else doing this morning whilst we wait for him?
trying to sober up. After another 5-day binge, I somehow come across you guys, and I'm like, Jesus.
You wake up,
You're
she's just
here.
there, unconscious on the floor. Another
Yeah.
a Viking hat on a head. She's wearing the
Yeah.
garbs of an eastern country. Make a
always-
con save, Horn, to see how your head is this morning.
Sorry, I'm back.
No, we've moved on, Zach. You don't have the bow anymore.
Yeah. We put it into the fire as firewood.
Yeah.
It's getting cold.
Da, da, da. There we go.
So yeah, you feel relatively well. Like, this isn't something that is foreign to you, Horns. You woke up this morning, you do feel a little groggy, but this is just the norm for you. Like, you're ready and raring for the rest of the day.
It's just a Tuesday.
That's it, it's just a Tuesday. So sorry, Nettle, you was having an epiphany. Someone had asked you, are you okay?
I said, looks like a bit of history with that bow.
Yeah, it was my father's bow, and then his father's before him. It's a very old, very old bow, crafted by elves a long time ago.
I'm glad we got it back off Darwin then.
Yeah, but it's something's not right. I feel feels like the shadow fell.
Do you want to have Wolfsbane have a look? She could give it an old prayer.
We can
That
try.
helps sometimes.
Am I already back, or
Yeah, you're there, unconscious, next to Horns. You both went on a bender together, you've just turned up again.
okay,
You're about to get
can I-
court-martialed, but yeah.
I kind of whip away and wipe away the drool from my mouth.
Yeah, and off Horn's head, where you fell.
Apologies. I have no idea where I've been, but
Too much ceremonial wine at these temples, I think.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I think it was a good night.
She's also wearing a Viking helmet, and she's got like one heel on one leg, the other one nowhere to be seen.
We appear to have new company as well.
What's the company? Oh, this is Anders. He's bit of a socialite around these parts, but he came to help us with the Dwarven and proved very useful in combat and out. So
As everyone kind of looks over at Anders, what's he doing in the room at the time? Like, is he just kind of like standing there, just shaking his head, or is he kind of like tuning an instrument?
He's standing there mildly perplexed by these individuals who he's preparing to embark on a journey with.
behold the company of the Bronze Lion, and they're like, oh god.
Yeah.
He's like gently questioning his life choices that brought him to this place.
Just
I look at Anders and I wink at him and I'm like, I know I don't look like much, but I'm the best fighter here, baby.
Won't say that now. Like,
I didn't realise that the inspiration for Horns was Johnny Bravo.
yeah.
Just for everyone's reference, can everyone give a brief description of their character, just for Kieran's reference, and Kieran, can you do the same for theirs?
I go first. So I am Anders. I am a half orc or a half human. I kind of lean more into the human side. I'm the most handsome half orc you've ever met, probably. The most exceedingly well dressed half orc. Currently, as Anders, I have a number of different aliases that I can go by. So I'm currently very well dressed courtier in the court of King. What's his name of Ravenbrook? I didn't catch his name, but I'm sure. Pretty sure he was the king.
Yeah. He said he was the king.
Yeah.
The Dark Nest. Dark Nest the Fort.
So yeah, I've been working my way up the court, but I've made a number of enemies, so I'm looking for a way out. And I think I might go on a little adventure with this company of bronze lions.
Cool.
Just one bronze lion.
Just the one? Oh, my bad.
Okay, Wolfsbane. We'll go from right to left then.
I'm a high elf called Wolfsbane. Appearance-wise, she's kind of average height, very light, white, bluish hair, light eyes. She, obviously being a high elf, she's quite regal looking, even like slumming it with all these. She's still got like that air of
gravitas to her.
Yeah. I don't know how much to give away as far as I haven't said much about my backend story yet. So
Yeah, you don't have to go to your backstory. It's literally just a physical description, so that when Kieran is interacting with you, he's not seeing Holly. He kind of can imagine his character.
Yeah. And she carries around a very heavy mace that's kind of like very celestial looking. I mean, that's her overall look. She's very like light, glowing, golden sort of.
With a mace.
Yeah. Yeah, and she's a cleric with like more affinity for healing.
And just to clarify as well, like you said, she's average height. Is that average height for a high elf? Because elves are like a little bit noticeably shorter than humans, but not by too much. They roughly their general height is around that 5'5" sort of range.
Yes, yeah, she's average height for a high elf. Yeah, so she's not that tall.
Mm-hmm. Horns.
I'm a tiefling. I'm a female. I'm quite tall and muscular and broad-shouldered. I have red skin and my hair is in braids. And I kind of wear armor, and then I also have like a hand bow. Is it a crossbow? That's for your hand. On me at all times. Long sword, 2 long swords, and a hand axe. And I just kind of wear this armor around me, and yeah.
Cool. What you? Very muscle bound, very imposing. How tall is Horns?
She's tall.
Well, about 6 foot-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
I didn't like tieflings are meant to be taller anyways, and I think she's of the taller kind of like the tall tieflings.
Yeah, very imposing.
Yeah.
What? I know we did yours last session, Ray, but I think it'd be good just to get a recap on for everyone.
So, standing beside Horns, Uncle is literally half our height. He's 3 foot tall. He is an older hobbit. He's kind of brown hair that's starting to turn grey. He is quite lean and fit looking for a hobbit, but he does have a quite aged in the face, a big nose that's quite red from kind of years of sailing and kind of drinking as well. But yeah, just quick to spoil and always a bit of good fun. Oh, he wears if he's going out in town and stuff, he would wear kind of really kind of gaudy kind of greens and reds and stuff. He doesn't really know, like that's how he thinks is dressing fancy, just being a bit too like flashy. But then when he's on the road, it's just basic kind of bit of armor that's plain but well worn and well used.
I always imagine him like in court wearing that sort of like admiral garb. Like it's very like over the top with the shoulder pads, the colours, and like the ribbons and stuff on it.
That's it. Yeah. So yeah, that's Uncle.
Oh, if you don't know, Kieran, tieflings have horns as well, so that's also why I'm called Horns. So my horns make me seem way taller than I am.
Oh yeah, of course. Do you know what a tiefling is, Kieran?
What's that?
Do you know what a tiefling is?
They're kind of like underworld creatures. They're
they're not
demon
underworld
born.
creatures, but they definitely have the blood of devil within them. They're definitely from that stock, and it's very clear, just looking at them, that they're not, they're
So I don't separate.
they're not from the their lineage isn't from this plane. That being said, you would kind of resonate with this a little bit. They are often kind of pigeonholed into stereotypes of bad individuals, bad behaviors, because of just like superstitious needs, but that's not necessarily the truth.
Yeah, I feel that.
Amen. Nettles.
So Nettle is a half elf, half wood elf, half human. But he looks closer to an elf than a human. He's quite short, like, and very slender. Long, kind of brown woody hair, and pointy ears. He quite often wears like a cloak, a hooded cloak, and has a mask so he can like blend in more easily when he's out in the woods and stuff. And wears that sort of kind of foresty coloured clothing over his armour so that he can remain unseen.
Definitely. And Scruff.
Yeah, Scruff is just kind of typical lad. Bit like Nordic looking again, like hair back and kind of got the facial hair to match it. But outside of that, it's just pretty much The only sort of noticeable thing is he wears leathers, but he does have like a holy symbol down by the side. But that's pretty much it.
What sort of eye colour and hair does he have?
He's like a blonde sort of hair colour and then blue eyes.
With the sort of similar hairstyle that you have in your token, I take it, so kind of like the shaved sides with like the braided top knot.
Yeah.
I love it. Everyone's like, I am an elf from the realms of elvenhood, and I have light bestowed upon me. And you're like, yeah, I'm a guy. Cool. Okay, just so we don't dwell on it for too long. Zach, as you are spending your time kind of Nettle rather, refamiliarizing yourself with this bow, you do realise that it does have some qualities that you are not familiar with. So I'm gonna fucking add it to your inventory. This is your bow. How do you pronounce that, by the way?
No idea. Icarossi, I guess. I found it on Google. It's apparently Tolkien Elvish.
Yeah, cool.
Or I can't even remember now.
It's like rain
of arrows.
Yeah,
something like that. Rain of thorns, something.
Yeah. Cool. So, as the commander said, has anyone got anything to do in town today before they sort of, start going about company affairs?
Yeah, me and Anders go off to see Bright Bloom.
Cool. Is anyone going with them, or?
Yeah, I can go.
Everyone's like, Horns gets ready to threaten random people in the street again.
Are we still in the King's Tower?
Yes, you are. That's where your accommodation has been for your entirety of the stay in Ravenscar.
Can I seek out whether, I'm sure within the tower that they have almost not like a church, but a
temple?
A temple.
Yeah, absolutely. And you'll go off, and it would be something that would have been like introduced to you when you arrive on one of the next to the main hall is a smaller sort of room that when you enter it is very much is sort of that traditional sort of church vibe. The lofty ceilings along with the stained glass windows, 10 in total, each one representing a deity from the pantheon. The one here that seems to be given like particular a particular sort of regard for, as it has like the main window at the end of the hall, would be the god Dormir, which is the god of law.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll head there.
Cool. Yep. And you find the shrine of Eluvania, and begin your morning routine. As everyone else is sort of making their way through the hustle and bustle of the early morning sort of environment that is Ravenscar, you can all see the very well built buildings that kind of stand before you, most of them averaging between 2 and 3 stories tall. But unlike previous settlements that you've been in, instead of kind of leaning like haphazardly into the street, they all seem very well constructed out of the same sort of materials that you saw in Timberstrom. However, it doesn't have that same sort of charming smell, and it kind of smells like a city. You smell the filth, and you smell the people, and you smell the sweat. But to somebody that's comforting. This is the first time you've been in this environment for a long time, and you sort of miss that smell inherently just from being out in the countryside so often. You can hear vendors peddling their wares in the street, as well as the laughter of children as they make their way towards their playgrounds. And as you look at the weather, you can see that today is quite sunny. People tend to be in a good mood, and everyone else in this environment seems to be in a very pleasant, high-spirited sort of demeanour. As you make your way to the Quill Quarter where Lady Brightplume resides, I think Scruff here would be leading the way, as he's kind of like, been championing in this particular job. And as you get to the same manor that you were at the day before, once more you can see the sort of the groundskeeper just outside washing the windows, and he kind of looks over at you. He's like, "You right there, lad? You here to see the lady again?"
Yes, mate. Yeah, coming to talk about the job we had yesterday.
Yeah, no worries. I'll go get her now. And he's gone for like a couple of minutes before once more this very bawdy, gaudy looking woman comes out again. She's wearing this large scarf that seems this time to have been like an azure sort of shade, a shade of blue that's wrapped around her, very feathery. And she comes up to you, she's like, you finished with that job then?
Yes, milady. We had a few complications. Turns out you had a big mushroom friend that was taking your goats. So we did manage to save a few of them, but unfortunately some of them did get killed by the mushroom beast.
Right. And how's Strawtooth? Is he okay? I haven't heard from him this morning.
He seemed fine when we saw him last night. We delivered the goats back, and he seemed all good.
Oh.
I think annoyed to be having to do work again, but outside of that.
And she kind of quirks, like, yes, that does seem like Strawtooth. Right, how much did we agree on? Sorry, what was the amount?
It was 200.
200, that's correct. And she kind of very briefly goes back into a purse and pulls out 20 platinum pieces. She counts them out towards you, then puts it back in the coin purse, handing it over. She's like, thank you, truly.
Thank you very much, lady. Hopefully you don't
Zach
have any more.
shoots her.
Arrow comes from behind us.
Yeah, he's still in the tower.
Suddenly the building behind it goes on fire.
Just testing out the new bow.
Cool.
Thank you, milady. Yeah, hopefully you don't have any more troubles with your goats.
Yes, hopefully. Well, 10 be with you. Safe travels.
Thank you.
And she kind of gives you a long-lasting sort of look as you leave. Very much like a... as you walk your way.
I look back and wink.
Make a persuasion... Well, no, charisma check. Just make this standard charisma. Yeah, she's going to miss you for sure.
They all do.
She hates to watch you go, but loves to watch you leave, if you get what I mean. Okay, so what's as you guys are making your way back towards the tower, is there anything that you guys wanted to handle, or just to super clarify, or is everyone getting ready to sort of make some tracks?
Sorry, go on.
No, sorry, you can go first. Yeah.
I was going to say, myself and Nettles need to go and find up some information about the Crow's Tongue.
Okay.
And the business in town.
Okay.
So Nettles will go and maybe talk to the King's Advisor, see what they know. Thing is, we don't know how deep Crow's Tongue reach goes. They could have people inside.
Well, we should talk directly to the king, I think, if possible.
Yes, yeah, I think it's best. You never know, who these advisors are allegiances to. So me and Nettles just go and we head to the main hall if we can.
Okay, and as you head your way over across this large courtyard, once more making your way from the one of the towers on the outside, the large imposing purple brick building sort of looming before you ominously. You enter the Great Hall once more, just in time to see Wolfsbane coming out of the little church section off to the side, entering the Great Hall itself. However, you don't see any sort of trace of the king, but you do see, one of his advisors, the wizard, the drow wizard you saw a couple days before, who seemed very informed of the ongoings within Ravenscar. He kind of turns to you with this sort of unnatural grace that you don't very see often in individual. This is obviously due to his elvish lineage. and he kind of gives you a small, quick nod. His long white hair just put up into a small bun on the back of his head. You can see braids kind of like running along the side of his scalp.
Yeah. Good morning, sir. How are you?
Morning. I'm well, thank you. Did you sleep well?
Very well, thank you. Again, thank you for letting us stay in the tower. It's all good. So, we're looking to speak to the king if possible. We have some sensitive business.
I'm
to
afraid
discuss.
the king is indisposed. I think you've sort of played that hand, as it were. His advisors have been very keen to keep him out of the Great Hall since the debacle with the Wyvern's Head yesterday.
Understandable. It's just something we need to talk about. There's seems that the Crow's Tongue have kind of a bit of a hand on the city and the country as a whole.
Yes, it does appear that way, along with the other organizations that operate in Ravenscar, namely the Scarlet Sturgeon, the Cobalt Trout, and the Raven's Eye.
We've had dealings with all of them on our travels here, I must say. They are, causing a bit of a problem.
Making friends.
That's it.
Perhaps we all stand to gain something.
Yeah.
The-
So the Crow's Tongue is our immediate what's it called? Issue. So just wondering, is there any bounties on them or their leaders, or if any information you can give us? We'd be happy to stump this out.
Not bounties per se, but I'm sure his king would be very grateful and gracious in rewarding those who come forward with information. I mean, the Crow's Tongue is, out of all of them, the one that we seem to have the least amount of knowledge about.
They tend to work very well in the shadows compared to the rest of them. They're
What do you know about the Crow's Tongue?
Nearly nothing. Only that they are an entity that has recently come to light, and they seem to have relatively quickly wrestled the reins of control from the other organizations in the area, establishing themselves as the primary force to be reckoned with.
We do have some information on them, so we know their main leaders. The Ivor, first in command, Darwin, second in command, and they do have a mercenary they use to carry out their work, known as the Arachnid.
Ah, the Arachnid. Well, as much as I'm sure you have done your due diligence, I am not going to bring it to the king that they have a fairy tale in their employ. As much as I'm sure you can understand.
I've seen them myself. He's maybe he just plays up along the fairy tale as well, just for the reputation. But there is someone who's looks a bit orderly, a bit spidery, who does help him. So.
Bless you. Make a persuasion check.
Yeah. And I'll just roll a d8 as well.
Okay.
I won't try. I'll just make things worse.
So
21.
Yeah, he kind of gives you a lingering look before continuing. He's like, I see. Well, if that is the case, that is rather troubling. Are you insinuating that you wish to handle such a being?
Yep, that's our plan.
So I'll bring that knowledge to the king.
And the leaders.
Yes.
I'll be very happy to kill them for you.
As I say, if this is true, I don't think I don't envy the task, to say the least.
Yeah, no.
We also have it on somewhat good authority that they're working with the Cobalt Trout from Welterglen, and that the leader of the Cobalt Trout is here with Ivor.
I see, and what would make you say such a thing?
We had an interaction with members of the Cobalt Trout as well. We seem to have trouble with smuggling gangs, and it was the information they exchanged for their life.
Make another persuasion check.
Can I help? I don't know what I'll help. Wink.
You can help.
Oh, I don't know very much.
Like, right, I do believe you are telling the truth, for sure, but as I say, it's all very hearsay until we have some sort of concrete proof.
Yeah, this is just what we've been informed, but obviously we haven't been able to, clarify that and confirm that is the case. But it's just I mean, that seems to be the how they came to power so quickly is good connections with the Cobalt Trout.
Is there anyone in
I think
the
it would make
Feathers
sense.
Sorry.
I mean, you could speak to the guard. They might have some more information. Other than that, I wouldn't really be able to help you. This isn't really something that the king concerns himself with too much. I think he's very much had his time spent organizing a raiding party to Timberstrom to take care of this dragon that you brought to his attention.
Yeah, understandable. Anyone in the Feathers, like Lieutenant, we should speak to in particular about this?
I can see if the house guard will take such a request. The captain, his name is Robert Brickbeak.
Think about that one.
Yeah. Just trying to see where to down. Yeah.
He should just be outside the castle walls. He typically stands by the gate. As all the
This is the head of the guard. Sorry.
Yes.
Brick. Yeah, and thanks for your help. We'll speak to him at once, and you know where to find us if you can think of anything. We'll be in town for another day or two before we start moving on.
Absolutely, and I assume that you're going to be resolving this this issue.
Correct. That's it.
May the ten be with you. And he kind of makes a very grandiose turn back towards the throne. Did you guys leave the Great Hall? What is everyone doing? Are you guys preparing to head out for the day then?
Yeah, I'm going to go and pick up my sword if I can. Should be finished in the blacksmith. And then we're heading out, finding information, I guess.
Cool. Okay. So no one else wants to get anything done. As I say, if anyone does want to get something, just shout.
Can I just buy some rations quick? Just because.
Yeah, absolutely. It's 5 silver for one. So just subtract as you would.
Do the same.
Oh yeah, of course. Everyone take a ration. Well, actually no, you don't, because you'll be feasted or hosted rather at the tower. But you make your way back down to the Merchant's Cradle, which is the district where you were before with the smithy, and once again you find yourself outside the front of this large dwarf's establishment. As he sees you coming, he kind of brandishes this falchion, ready for you to arrive. Just for my out of interest, I know you, when you was upgrading it, you did realise that there was a few sort of, you wouldn't potentially be able to afford all of the upgrades. What was the one that you took off again?
Silvered.
Silvered. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he presents to you this very well built falchion. He's like, I think all's in order here.
I take it and have a look and have a swing of it and test the sharpness just against some hair on my arm.
Yeah,
and it shaves it clean. And yeah, said perfect. Very happy. Great work.
He's like, good. And you'll remember if you're ever back in town that it is me that you want to come to. I'm sure that piece speaks for itself.
Yeah, of course.
Anything else that I can interest you in while you're here?
Not for myself, thank you.
No worries. And who's with Uncle during this visit? I assume everyone from the tower would have went with him.
Is anyone else here?
Yeah, I'll be there because I met up with
him
when I came out, didn't I?
Yeah.
As you're sort of standing around waiting for Uncle to finish his transaction with this individual, Nettle, you do actually feel a sort of tug on the back of your cloak, and as you turn around, you see this very stooped individual. He's kind of got like a ring of hair that surrounds the sides of his head. It kind of goes down into a scruffy beard. He seems to be getting on in his years, and he's got one eye that seems to pop out, be protruding a little bit more than the other. And he's like, "So it is true. Aphelios, do you recognise me?"
Would I?
You kind of look at him for a few moments, and there is something familiar about his face, but it doesn't inherently just jump out at you. And then, after a few moments, you remember that this is Ramus, which is...
It's going to be him.
Yeah.
My boy.
Which is, you know, someone that you spoke to a lot back in your time in Mistruk. It took you a while because it's been about, I think, 10 to 13 years since you last saw him, somewhere in that timeline. You know,
Long time for humans, no.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, so what they're saying is true, you are in the city.
Seems so, Ramus. How have you been?
Not too bad. But I was actually looking to see if you could help me, if I'm being completely honest.
What do you need help with?
My retirement, to be honest. And he's kind of like put his hands together, his knuckles very large, so it kind of takes him a moment to actually slide them in. And he's like, you see, I think you'd be well aware of this, Aphelios. Well, you know, your ex-employer, my current employee, he's not too fond of people really retiring. So I was looking to make it as seamless as possible.
So Uncle perks up. Uncle's there. Can he hear over here?
Yeah.
So we're all at thing.
Yeah, you're like finishing your transaction at this point. You turn around, you see this. He's almost. You'd almost think the way that he stooped, that he would be some sort of tall gnome, but he is definitely human.
So Uncle just perks up at current employer and kind of moves a bit closer and just sizes him up.
No, he's not a threat.
Hey, those years are long behind me.
Yeah. So, how long have you been working with Ivor for then? Back in over here?
Well, as long as I could really think. I've always worked with Ivor, but it became like a more of an employee sort of employer relationship shortly after you left. You see, not much went on within Mistruk without Ivor being involved. So I sort of had to, you know, really join the organisation just to keep the, you know, the food on my table.
Yeah. Do you know much about his operation here? Maybe we can.
Well, that's actually what
come to a deal.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping to talk to you about. I thought this is, you know, Oraban bless me with his turn of fate. I mean, me looking to retire, then Atheria shows up, and I know if one person's going to help me get out of my sort of situation, it would be yourself. Of course, on the account of what happened to yourself. You just...
Yeah. You would, you thought right.
So, I think if we're going to continue this conversation, we really do need to, you know, not... Maybe somewhere a little bit more private, per se.
Okay, maybe it's best if we choose a location, though. Just for, you know, safety.
Yeah?
I'm not saying I don't trust you, but you've been working with Ivor for a while. Maybe your deal to get, you know, retirement is to
offer yourself
lead us somewhere. Exactly.
No worries, I've been dealing with your kind for some time, Aphelios. I know how it goes. And he kind of, even though his smaller eye is very much, you know, still working, it seems to work independently from this larger one that seems to bulge out a little bit and like survey everyone behind it. He's like, are these your friends?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
What it is to be young. Alright, where are we going?
I know a nice brunch spot.
Ooh.
We had brunch last week. So.
Yeah, he brings his lips together and apart a few times as he's kind of like tasting the air. He's like, yes, brunch sounds good. I assume you're paying.
Of course, yeah.
Of course, yeah.
Good. Well, lead the way.
So yeah, we head back to that brunch spot with the tiefling. Then there's a kind of small place.
Yeah, and it can take you considerably longer than It did originally, just based on the fact that this fella seems to be moving quite slowly, not off his own accord. You can see he's got some sort of affliction to the spine that leads it to curve in a dramatic way, probably stooping in his old age. But you do eventually find yourselves back at this sort of unnamed hole in the wall spot.
Can Uncle kind of hang back a bit and just check if we're being followed, or if he sees anything suspicious?
Yeah, make a perception check.
9.
Yeah, as far as you're aware, there is no one following you. But again, this is the middle of the city. It's quite for a person to stay undetected in this sort of environment is quite tough. It's easy for them to be on the shadowy side. Yeah. But yeah, you make it back to this wall, and we'll say for the sake of convenience, everyone is here. And the guy sits down. This Ramus. Unfortunately, he's not a sort of turtleoid individual, but he wishes. He's like, so what is it that what's the budget? What can I get?
Whatever you like, my friend. It's on me. This one.
Phew.
Food-wise, don't take the piss with the drink.
You are an esteemed friend of Helios. I'll have a continental, I think. It's been some time since I've had my black pudding and my sausages.
I'll join you there.
Either not paying you well then.
Well, he is, but as I say, I'm trying to get out of the business, so I'm trying to slowly stoop off my my work, as it were, as not to bring too much attention to myself. But as I say, that maybe we can begin to speak about it. Say, is your friend here? And he kind of points at you, Uncle. He's like, what sort of hobbit are you then?
Sorry, I'm trying to think what does he mean by fucking hobbit? Like the fighting type. I'm the fighting type.
No, I mean, where do you hail from? Are you,
I'm from Dytrek.
Dytrek. Oh, you're one of them ghost-wise hobbits then?
Would be.
Oh, it's interesting. That could come in very helpful.
Yeah.
Not
many people know of us.
I was going to say, a dying breed, I say.
Oh.
Well, not that I say, but you are. Not many of you at all. But that could come in useful. You see, what I'm proposing is quite ambitious. But from the looks of your wall, and he kind of smiles glumly at everyone at the table, I think you guys wouldn't just be the individual. Hey, don't I know you? And he kind of points at you, Kieran. After looking at you for a second, he kind of recognizes you and turns back. You're that fella that everyone's talking about. You do the thing with the didgeridoo. What's it?
Yes, that's me. 'Tis I, Anders, the orc, the half orc.
Anders. Maybe my memory's going a bit foggy, but I'm pretty sure that wasn't who I thought I was thinking of.
Well, as half orcs, we all look very similar, so you might have mistaken me for another.
You're very
half-orc.
distinctive unto yourselves, but half orcs do be looking alike. Right. Well, as I was saying, I'm looking to retire, and
Do I recognize? Forget this character's name.
his name's Ramus, but no, you don't. You kind of only really. Yeah, you must realize inherently that this guy mustn't be anyone of super import that you've come across, as you don't recognize him. But you do speak to a lot of people, but typically in the higher echelon when it comes to this particular region.
But depending on the information, we're welcome to help you with your retirement.
Well, as I say, it is going to be a little bit ambitious, so I hope you're up for the graft. But what I can say is it is going to be a big opportunity for you to make some of those gold pieces everyone seems to be so fond of.
We're very fond of them, so.
Absolutely. Are you aware of Darwin's sort of activities within Ravenscar, his business opportunities, as it were? And he kind of looks back at you, Nettle, at this point.
No, we only know they're here. We don't know anything else about their operations or the Crow's Tongue, really. No one
Right.
seems to know anything.
Yes, it's all very hush-hush. I mean, Ivor does a good job of that on account of killing people who want to speak or want to retire. Hence this conversation. You can see my predicament.
He is a lovely guy.
Yeah, he's a lovely guy. But they run the House of Oraban down towards the Port District. Are you familiar with that at all? And this you would be familiar with, Kieran. It's a very large fest hall, a gambling house. That is one of the more, it's the place to be if you're sort of looking to spend some money in a gambling scenario. You do know it is the sort of locale that is hard to get into, though. Not many, like it is very much the higher echelon, the elite who go there and spend their money. It's not the common folk. They would not be allowed through those doors.
What do I spell Oraband? Sorry.
It's OUROBAN. Come on, Ephirius. I'm pretty sure we taught you better than that.
I haven't had to write much down recently.
Oraban you would all recognise as the god of luck. One of the main 10 of the Pantheon. His sigil is an Ouroboros.
Yeah, I know this place well. I've lost more gold there than I would care to admit.
Oi! It's a very you very quickly lose money in there on account of like the minimum bits. But yes, you see, they're having a sort of event go down in a couple nights' time. And from what I hear, Darwin's going to be there the entirety of the night. It might be worth, if possible, getting yourself invited to such a venue and then sort of positioning yourself in a way to, come at Darwin. Make sure he doesn't leave the night if you are picking up what I'm putting down.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so I wasn't very
What do you know about the arachnid? This fellow who seems to be playing on the supposed wife tale.
Cool, I haven't heard that name in some time, but as you say, it is a wives' tale.
How about Darvin's the company he keeps, his own mercenaries, he gets to do jobs. What do you know of them? Any strange ones?
Well, yes, it would be his extension of the Crow's Tongue that are based here in Ravenscar.
Any names we should know? Any skills that they have? That we should know?
The one's particularly good with some kind of like magic inventions. It's been causing us problems on the road. Taking our weapons in the night, leaving no trace. Little metal discs that explode when you touch them. Things like that.
You know what? That sounds like something that wizard fella might have contracted. What's his name?
I know a spell. Called Glyph of Warding, which, if placed in a particular position and meeting certain conditions, can cause an explosion. Or whatever I choose.
Was that a threat, young man?
Such a thing.
These were also mechanical. They were strange things.
Yeah, they weren't like a glyph. We could physically move these things. We had to drag them out of the way.
It sounds like. I think his name was Rexus the Red. He's like a wizardy sort of fella, very. And he's a confidant of Darwin's. He's actually fond of the tables himself, so it might be worth keeping an eye out for him.
What does he look like? Does he wear red? Would that be?
He does. He does indeed. He wears red.
In a typical wizard way, big pointy hat. Would he stand out?
Well, I mean, red robes maybe. I don't think he wears a pointy hat. That's a bit
Is
gaudy.
he an elf?
Yes, I believe he is. Yes, I haven't had too many interactions with him, and my eyesight isn't what it used to be. And at this point, like, the food is being given to the table, and you can see his large eye kind of bulge once more and look down at the food. The other one's still sort of looking forward at you.
It's rotten.
He's like,
Rex is the red. Is he human? Or
are you paying attention?
Elf.
apparently not. Was that question already been asked?
Yeah.
Yes.
What is it? What is he? Sorry.
He's
Elf.
elvish.
Oh.
But yes, he's he does like a fair few games at this festival. But yes, I was saying actually, you're a ghost wise that can come in handy. You see, there is that sort of anti-magic field in the festival itself to stop cheating. You know, people using cantrips such as message to be able to communicate with each other. But that being said, because you're a ghost wise, like you're from what I've read, your ability to kind of communicate with people isn't founded in magic. It's psionics, so you'd be able to bypass the system.
It's innate, yes, yeah. So
Yes, that's very handy.
Should also make killing Rex the red easier as well. He cannot cast his spells.
Well, yes, as I say, good luck to you. But yes, it's a very well guarded floor, the ground floor where all this seems to go on. I would advise, being very cautious there. I wouldn't run in guns a-blazing.
And speaking of getting in, how Darvin is quite aware of who we are. He has seen us. Do you have any tips on getting in?
He's only seen a few of us, to be fair. I mean, I don't know how many eyes he has around. I don't know if he knows.
Yes.
We've been around the palace for quite a while. I think he would know.
Yes, I'm sure he does have spies out there, but that sort of information is hard to communicate from one individual to another. And Netawig, he tends to wear his sort of his thing. Keeps his identity very secure. He's a very smart lad like that. But yes, I think you should be able to get in past the house guard at the very least. Maybe if you see Darwin himself duck under a table or something. But yes.
And yeah, hide under the table. Perfect. Let's do this. Let's do it right now.
Yeah. Everyone practices.
Everything we need. Yeah.
It's like, but yeah, what sort of approach are you thinking in that case?
We will do our best to sneak in. Maybe get a few people. What's the roof like? Could we have a couple of people on the roof try to sneak in?
I mean, potentially, but it's the sort of place that it would be difficult to sneak in or out of. I think the best plan would probably be to hide in plain sight and then sort of have a distraction once you're on the games floor to be able to
set the building on fire.
Well, yes, but no. I mean, it'll be very evident if you've set the building on fire. I think they will be watching you as you're there with your tinderbox. But that being said, is there any among you who are good with words? I know your friend here, Anders. Yeah, Anders, as it were. He's good with the distractions. Are any of you sort of charismatically inclined?
Uncle and Scruff.
Scruff's
quite the gambler as well, so maybe he could win his way in.
Oh, gambler!
An entry tournament or something.
I can always disguise myself as well. If you
cracking.
If you want me to be someone else.
Oh, I wish my wife had that ability. That being, he kind of gives himself a dry chuckle, and he says, "Right, so yeah, I think between the two of you, you'd be able to divert enough attention from the rest of you as they kind of go along their sort of work. I know you're very vigilant, Nettle, as it were, so that would be a good skill to have. May potentially keep an eye out for any, occurring issues.
And then we have Horns and Wolfsbane to crack heads if needs be. So.
No, I was gonna say they do look mighty fearsome. What about? And then you could they can communicate as you walk around the room, as sort of using your tricks as a ghost wise.
Yeah, we'll figure it
it's
out.
all sort of coming together. Right. So I can count on you to get this done for me then, Aphelios.
Yeah.
Where's Ivor? I know where Darvin and
Oh, Ivor's
Well, we
not.
get to Darvin, we can get to Ivor.
Yes, Ivor isn't in Ravenscar, and that's about as much as I know on that topic. But as our friend Aphelios
Really?
says, Darvin would be the key to that door, as it were.
As a slight side note, we heard that the Crow's Tongue were working with the Cobalt Trout gang from Welter Glen.
Yes.
The leader of the Cobalt Trout might be here.
That he might.
Do you have any information on it? Do you know?
I mean, that's not really my sort of forte. I'm giving stolen goods, and I make them unstolen. Then I sell them.
True. But I thought you might hear things.
And he kind of sits there as he's like gnawing on a little bit of crispy bacon. There is an individual who does have a sort of blue tattoo of a fish. He does visit the festival quite a lot. That's about as much information I can give you. He's bold. He's relatively plump. Human.
Nice.
He wears a ring with like a blue stone in it. It's got like goldfishes swimming around it.
Quite a big stone then.
Yeah, of course. So it's a showcase of his wealth.
Sounds like possibly the man we're looking for.
What night did you say we should go in?
In the next couple, I think the real high stakes game is the night after next. But yes,
We'll try to get ourselves in.
I'd recommend you bringing some disposable income. You might lose a little bit of money. I know, well, unless your friend here is as good as he says he
What's
is.
the what are the minimums, the bets in there? How much is fair income we talking here?
For a regular table, we're looking at 500 gold pieces.
See,
I'm
Might
not
do
sure.
some
I'm not sure about the
winning
more
beforehand.
high stakes sort of table.
Yeah, we can figure that out. And
Yeah.
your own payment for when we finish the job. For
Well,
your retirement.
yes, I would just be happy with you doing this favour for me. That being said, I wouldn't say no to the tune of 500 gold pieces myself.
Yeah, we can see how much we take back after.
Lovely. Alright, well, he kind of slaps the table. He was like, oh, I'm sure you've got this. If you don't, well, I guess this is goodbye.
Yeah.
One last question.
Enjoy the rest of your working years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it a good idea to talk to someone in the Feathers or the Crown about support for us on the outside, or would that drum up too much attention, in your opinion?
Just in the sake of self-preservation, I would keep this between you and I.
As a slightly related side note, do you know who any of the spies are in the King's Court who hang around? Any names or people we can look out for?
Huh. Not really. But I'm sure on the second floor, the one where the real activities happen away from the public eye, there will be stuff there that would sort of implicate people, as it were. Oh, I forgot to say, there is a large teleportation circle in the middle of the room which they use to get to this more secure sort of passage. Yeah.
More secure passage. Where's this? You mean the second floor, or you mean like a way out?
I believe that the festival is built on top of a catacombs that predates the settlement here. And they've been using that as sort of a base of operations. The only way in and out is this teleportation circle. The password of which I don't know, unfortunately. But I'm sure you'd be able to use your resources and find that out.
I was a bit confused by that. Was that the Darwin and them use this teleportation circle as a hideout? Is it in catacombs?
Well,
Are you talking-
all of the closed tongue, but yes, mostly Darwin.
Okay.
But yes, good luck.
I take out the map. Can you point to it on the map? I'm not sure if we have a map of this city actually.
Yeah, it's Raven Scar, which is where we are. And it's like along this street here.
Yeah.
It's probably that one.
Yeah.
He's like, well, I'll best be going.
Yeah, make sure you weren't followed, my friend.
I'll try, but I move quite slow.
And I slide him a platinum just as a token for keep himself well fed while we get the job done.
Appreciate that, good sir. Well, you take care.
We'll hopefully see you soon.
I will know if you succeed, and I will definitely know if you fail. So, best of luck.
Yeah, keep your fingers crossed.
Yeah, I'll keep my toesies crossed as well. Right, anyway, I need to get going. The missus will be asking after me.
Right.
Alright, cheerio.
Cheerio. See you.
It's nice to see you again, Aetherius.
Yeah, it was nice to catch up.
Yeah, you've put some nice weight on. You used to be a very skinny thing. Brittle as anything.
That's what happens in life on the road.
Yeah. You still smuggle?
Not so much these days. Trying to be more legitimate work, you know.
Yeah, I seem to remember that you once went into the Shadowfell, as it were. Sold some good loot there.
That was an experience.
Yeah.
Not one I'd like to repeat anytime soon.
Really? Well, as far as I remember, you told every soul who would listen to you about that when that initially happened.
Yeah, well,
Oh, I guess things have changed.
Yeah. Less keen to die now.
Yes, me too. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. And he waddles off. What's everyone doing?
I suppose
Hey,
we'll all meet up in the tower maybe and just discuss a plan.
Yep, so everyone kind of gets up, and the tiefling lady once more stands up, and she's like, sorry, are you going to pay your tab?
Yep. How much is that?
How many of you did eat? Was it everyone?
I didn't eat.
Not me.
Oh yes, definitely. Yeah.
Okay.
There's 4 people left, maybe just to speed it.
Yeah, she was like, that'll be a gold piece, 2 silver.
Yep. Easy.
I'll get this one.
Thank you for your patronage. We hope to see you again.
Again. Yeah.
And yeah, you guys spend the next like 20 to 30 minutes sort of make your way back towards the castle once more, finding yourself within the tower walls where you've been staying for this amount of time. Squeak's kind of there, still looking out the window on guard.
Good man, speak.
Oh,
Squeak.
Forgot about Squeak.
Yeah. All right, lads. So, what do you think? Seems like a difficult enough one. But try to get a Scruff in there. As a gambler, and
The problem with Scruff, Darwin himself has explicitly seen Scruffs.
I consider myself quite efficient with the good old disguise kit, so
It's
I
true.
wouldn't necessarily have to go as Scruff.
Yeah, at this point, Squeak kind of turns over and is like, yes, very good disguises.
and Anders as well. I think maybe if we can get both of you in.
I
And
think
then,
we can get in. I think we can get us in.
You know.
Or Spain as well. She's obviously on money, so she will fit in just fine.
Yeah, I'm more than willing.
Maybe Horns and Uncle as guards, or maybe not Uncle.
Shots fired.
No, not in like an offensive way, but again, because I haven't seen you, not because you're not imposing. You're a very scary little man. Don't worry.
Thanks, Settles. So yeah, maybe go in as Anders. Do you know? Do they allow? People are going in with a lot of money. Do they allow personal guards in these places?
Do I know that?
Typically not, but you feel like you know you could very much haggle on that point. People would be keen to get one such as yourself, who's currently so in the midst of pop culture within Ravenscar. They'd be quite keen to get you in, get you a performance. You've got a little bit of negotiating room there.
Yeah, I think I can angle it. I think we can.
But as in to get us in as well, would I say? Could I be like a guard for, let's say, for one of the players? Would that be a normal thing that they would have?
It wouldn't be normal, but it's not unheard of.
Yeah. Okay.
I can maybe try and sneak in by myself. Because I don't know how I'm going to get in. They know.
I can
disguise, I guess.
How
many?
I have invisibility, but I wonder. I can make somebody invisible for a little while. Let me just.
Yeah, then
So can Scruff.
got the anti-magic though, haven't they?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so that wouldn't work once you're inside.
Yeah,
Probably.
it'd almost be like going through a wall, and as soon as you step foot in that sort of space, that would take effect, and all magical effects would sort of be muted or completely disregarded.
Which I think does serve us quite well, considering not many of us are that dependent on magic.
Yeah.
Scruff can smuggle his very large blade in quite easily.
Oh, I didn't miss you. No worries at all.
I mean, it's a holy symbol. I don't think you quite need to hide it in your shoe.
What do you think, Scruff? Do you think you have an issue summoning your glaive?
I've never had issues like that before, personally. But
Never had issues getting it up, no?
no.
Is your glaive summoned magically, or is it?
Yeah, it's more I call upon it.
Yes, you might be without a weapon. You might be hitting someone with just a holy symbol.
He's never not answered my call, but if not, I can run.
But that's a good point to actually think about. Like typically in festivals or this sort of environment, no weapons are allowed inside the building. So it wouldn't just be Scruff who's out,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of coming in as a guard for like maybe a high stakes client. That was my plan. Where I could keep my weapon.
A rich, out of town elf noble, maybe.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. But as well, funds. We need. He said the buy-in was about 500 gold.
Here's the 20 platinum from the Bright Bloom job, as I hand it over to you.
How much platinum do we have?
I've
got 13 pieces on me.
I have 20. If we pull in what we have together in gold, so we have.
That's 530.
Go back 1 second.
Wolfsbane horns. What do you have? Do you have much?
I've got
200.
18. Sorry, I've got 18 platinum.
Yeah, so that's like another
I got
400.
20 platinum and 10 gold.
We get 2 people in.
263 gold.
Yeah. So we have over 1,000 gold pulled in together. We get a couple people in, so maybe Wolfsbane and Scruff in doing their gambling, and the rest of us will just try to get in with Anders.
No, it sounds good because I've got that. That might help in that situation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, so let's do it. I think we'll just rest up. If anyone wants to go out and get some information, just make sure to keep on the down low.
Cool.
But otherwise, we'll wait for the night.
Yeah, if everyone's gonna just wait, if anyone wants to do anything before then, let me know. If not, we'll skip straight to the night of as you guys are making your way down there. Cool.
I don't need to do anything.
I wonder what would be on there during the day before. We could have asked this to the man who would know. Would it be possible to sneak in
And have a look.
somebody ahead of time and plant them there?
What are you looking at planting there? People?
A person.
Or... Yeah.
Uncle in a box. Just for 24 hours, and then he comes bursts out.
Yeah, I mean, it's feasible. I mean, the festival doesn't get too much traction during the day, and you would know this, Kieran. So you know, if you wanted to plant something there, like a a dead drop of some sorts for you to sort of reach once you're in the building, that would be something that you could process.
Anders, could you get yourself down as entertainment for the night, and we can bring in drums, all that kind of stuff, but with our weapons inside,
Yeah,
possibly.
yeah, definitely.
If anything goes south, rip
Classic.
open the drum skin.
Yeah, classic mafia sort of violin case with the Tommy gun.
Yeah, and just so we're not caught empty-handed.
Cool.
Yeah,
Just
absolutely.
like that is definitely like feasible. But do you guys actually have any instruments? I know. I obviously know you do, Anders.
We are in a city. We could buy some instrument cases
Yeah, absolutely.
filled with weapons.
We'd want the weapons quite hidden though. I'm not sure if I think sure they'll check. Unless you're that good, Anders.
I believe I'm that good.
I tried to like fit my falchion down his
believe I'm
didgeridoo, and like just leave it fit. Your rapier could fit into you. Well, maybe not the handle. Fit into your didgeridoo.
Yeah, I think.
Get it
Like,
altered.
I mean, this is definitely a a good plan. Potentially, it might take a little bit of tinkering with these cases though to be able to obviously bring them in undetected, like you said, Ray.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I say let's do it. So let's just go to the biggest instrument shop in Ravenscar.
Oh.
Cool. Yeah. So as you head down once more in the merchant's cradle, you find this stall on the street. Well, it's more like a shop front that is like opens up into a stall. So the guy is standing within like a brick and mortar sort of store, but kind of extends over into the street. And as you approach, you do see the proprietor, which is this portly looking hobbit fella. He's got a large turban on the top of his head, as well as like a large sort of sweeping mustache and a pointed beard. And he's like, "Oh, my friends, come, see my wares."
How do you do? We're looking for instruments cases for our instruments that we already own. Is that the plan?
And he's like, "Yes."
Yeah, all of our previous instrument cases were lost in a silly mishap, and so now we need replacement cases.
Right.
We want heavy-duty cases that are hard
Well
to
padded.
well padded and are lockable. We don't want anyone getting into these cases.
Right. Are you playing at an esteemed venue? I seem to remember you, my friend. We've met before.
I am a musician. I've been around. I've probably been in this shop once or twice, picking up bits and bobs.
Hmm.
Oil for his didgeridoo, that kind of thing.
Oil for my didgeridoo. Yeah.
Right. Well, anything for a friend of mine I was trying to accomplish. I see. So, is this one for each of you, or?
Maybe just a couple big cases, and I just look around and try to see what I think would suit.
Yeah, so you look around and he doesn't have cases per se on display. It's more the instruments themselves. But upon request, he does go out back and he brings out a few cases. Like, sorry, my friend, I am confused. Do you not have a particular instrument, or are you just putting any instrument in these cases? You know, they're made for certain instruments, my friends. If I knew what you play, this would help me a lot.
What are sword-shaped weapons?
You say that out loud.
Maybe like a flute.
I
you
would
put
say
like a guitar or something?
a
Banjo?
fiddle, if you please.
Yeah, well, no, she wouldn't have a hollow neck.
Yeah. I'll look for a fiddle for my own one.
Okay, and he's like, oh, I have just a thing for you, my friend, quick! And he goes back and he brings out this like leather case that's very well put together, puts it down the side, and it's like, for you, my friend, this is 3 gold pieces.
How much? 3 gold pieces?
Yeah, that's it, free.
Yeah. Easy enough. Thank you. Perfect.
And sold!
Do you have a cello case?
That's the classic.
Cello.
Polyplat.
It's like, yes. I could let this go for 15 gold pieces.
Yep, that's fine.
And Zod. Okay. And what do you play, sir? And he kind of looks at you at this point, Scruff. I'll come back to you.
I won't need to
Preoccupied.
play, will I?
Yeah,
Oh no, you won't need anything. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't play anything, mate.
he's the roadie.
Ah, I see. Yes, it makes sense. He has that look about him.
I'm a player of cards.
Yes.
Impressive brag, man.
Yeah.
In the music shop.
Yeah, brings out his Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Are insane.
And you, my friend, you're an elf, so I assume you'll play something very eloquent.
Have like a harp
Yes.
case, quite a curved one, you know.
Okay. so
Similar in shape to a bow, but actually a harp.
Yes. I assume you don't mean like an actual harp, as in like, you know, the 6 foot tall metallic.
No,
Yeah.
like it's a small one. It's a smaller one.
Yeah.
Like a small handheld one. I don't know what you call it.
So like a lyre or.
Yeah,
something-
yeah, that would be the one.
Yes. And
I didn't know that. I was just testing you.
Yes, my friend, of course. You do not know how to trust merchant until you put him through his paces. And he comes back with this lyre case. He's like, this is 20 gold pieces.
Yeah, fine.
Sold.
Sold.
And you, madame, how can I serve you? You are a tiefling, so you must play something exotic, something fiery. Gets across that emotion.
I feel horns would be a drummer.
Get me a bongo drum case.
Of course, of course. And he once more hurries out back, comes back with this small drumming case. He's like, this is for you, madame.
Hard drums are very long.
Yeah,
They're long
what are
and-
the... It's
long and
not a
wide.
bongo, it's a... You know those really long drums that you sit on the ground? And you're
Djembe.
like... Djembe, yeah. Can I get a djembe case, please?
my apologies. And he runs out back. Just to clarify as well, I believe you wield a greatsword horns, which is like 6 foot tall.
She owns like a didgeridoo case, isn't she?
But yes, you find something that sort of encompasses that size, but this one's 30 gold pieces.
But I need like a massive djembe case because I'm so tall. My djembe would be like double the size of a normal djembe.
Of course, madame. I did not. It's French now. He's like, of course, my lady. I would not assume that you play a small djembe, only the biggest, greatest djembe for yourself. But yes, 30 gold pieces.
I guess do 20. We're buying a lot quite here.
Make
Yeah.
a
Lady is
persuasion roll.
solid.
Me or you, uncle?
We'll both do it. I think. Yeah.
Right.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so Uncle makes a bit more of a case than Horns does, but that's just, goes with the sort of Horns' demeanor. Like, she's getting very tired. She's like, bigger. No, bigger. I need a bigger case. And he keeps bringing progressively bigger drum cases out. And eventually there is one. He's like, of course, 20 gold pieces, of course.
So let's mark it off, actually. Nice one. I think that's Sue Sword. Thank you very much for your custom.
Oh, but the lady, of course. We forget of her fine, eloquent self. You look like an elf of the moons. Is that not right? And she's kind of like gesturing over to you, Wolfsbane.
Should I get a cello?
Oh,
Yeah,
of course.
I'm
Sorry.
I'm good with my cello case, thank you.
Oh, of course, yes. That is my mistake. I have not eaten today. Obviously, after this, I will be celebrating with my family and my many children. We will get a big gumbo and praise your names. Where can we see you play?
You can see us play at the festival of what was it
The
called?
House of Oroban.
The House of Oroban.
Ah, that's a bit too expensive for my tastes. But wish you all the luck.
Anders can play just a bit of a tune, just give you a taste. It'd be a shame to.
Of course, I was saving the moment.
no.
And he kind of runs out back, gets himself a stool to sit on, and he kind of just places himself on it, crosses his legs, and he's like, I'm ready.
I whip out the didgeridoo from on my back where I keep it.
Yep.
I hold it up and I tap it once, and the tap kind of echoes around the room.
Oh, I love how he does this. Oh.
And then I tap it a few more times and build up into a bit of a rhythm, and then I chant lowly into the didgeridoo.
Make a performance check for me.
Oof.
Like you got, so you go through this very elaborate sort of building momentum sort of performance, and you can very tell that he's being extremely polite because you just spent a lot of money here, but he's like very clearly so disinterested. He's like, oh my friend, that is very good, but I must go now, I'm closing shop. Thank you. I will see you
The
play.
amazing Anders.
Yes, I'll definitely see you play in future. I can see what the hype was about. And he's like, he looks at this point over to you guys and gives you kind of a almost a grimace, I would say, just like,
Please go. We'll make leave. Don't you worry.
thank you. And you guys leave the stall. Is that everyone? Did everyone get something there? Well, besides you, Jordan, but yeah, you said you're going to go in.
Got my little card back.
Yeah. Yeah. Got a fucking binder full of Pokemon cards.
Want to be the very best.
Okay, so is everyone now just waiting until the night of? Anyone want to get anything beforehand?
Yeah. Anders, do you want to leave these instruments in the night before, or are we all going to bring them in the night of? Or
Oh, you know what?
That morning or that day, beforehand, while it's quiet, planting them in there, and then leaving them in a place where we can reach them easily when we get in.
Like, I don't want to plant any ideas in your heads either, but is there any other sort of items that you have in your possession that you might want to place in there?
like a potion of mind reading or something like that. Yeah.
Have we concealed the weapons inside the cases already? Sorry.
Well, that would be a check. Someone would have to like modify the cases to be able to do them, because what Uncle said is relatively true. You're gonna want to hide them in the cases because they're probably gonna check them as they get brought in. You don't think it would be especially difficult job to do though?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's talking about that as well. Did you guys inform the rest of what potions that you now have on hand after yesterday?
So just to let you guys know, we sold that superior healing potion. We took it to Apothecary and he was very impressed with it. So we traded him for a potion of water breathing, a potion of mind reading, and a potion of poison resistance. Which we should have drank, but we didn't. But
and he also identified another potion that you had, right?
Yeah. So there was a potion of enlarging and shrinking. Is actually a potion of shrinking. So again, he was giving us kind of a good enough price for it, but it could be useful at some stage.
Okay. I've got a healing potion on me, so I can put that into my case along with my.
Oh yes, healing potions actually would be a good one. So. Potion of healing. I won't be able to fit my shield in. Am I putting my crossbow? Crossbow should fit. Crossbow. The crossbow's pretty big, actually.
I'll put in one good medicine. Occasionally to stabilize someone.
Yeah. Now I'll just have my sword in there. For armor, can we hide our armor? Like leather armor, can that be worn under clothes? Would that be kind of normal within the city?
It would be normal in the city. In the festival, that would be very irregular.
Yeah.
What would be, sorry?
It's like, you walk into a fucking shop or something with a balaclava on. Like, it's not, like, that's not illegal, but it's like, okay, well, this person, you draw attention to yourself.
Yeah.
Because there's only one reason you go out to the pub with a gun.
Ooh,
and it's to start
Anders.
trouble.
We could call our band the Mercenaries of Beethoven, and we could be like, our costumes are like leather armor. Could you swing that?
But, yeah.
You can swing anything, Anders. Okay, awesome. Let's do this.
Before we go, can we just clarify exactly like what the overall plan is? Like, is there any particular people we want to?
You will get up and just wing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just kind of like solidify the plan before we
So
go in.
Scruff is paying in as a client. He's just going to go and try to use his skills to make a bit of money. We'll go in as the band. Just disguised. We'll disguise our faces. Well, I will. There's no need for you two. And Anders, and we'll be playing as the band. And Nettles, what's your plan? No plan.
No idea.
I think you should come in as the band as well. And as soon as we get in, just as we get set up.
Well, no,
Anders will
because
start his
Darwin knows what I look like very familiarly. Like, he might be unsure of you guys, but he'll know 100% the second he sees me.
thing. Even with a disguise kit.
Or maybe not. Maybe if Scruff can dress me up the way he did.
Maybe not exactly the same way, but
No.
Yeah. We'll make you
An
look
eyes in the
know.
nostril.
I'll make it look
Yeah.
beautiful, don't you worry.
So
Could I go in with Scruff, maybe as like a partner or something, and then I don't know if it's kind of seen as like women tend not to gamble. I'm not sure what the thing is, but
No.
I could be there to kind of listen.
I think the one advantage that a potential fantasy medieval setting has over a real one is there's less sexism involved. So yeah, you
Unless your DM's a cunt.
thanks.
Sorry. Just throw that one out there.
But yeah, it's you've got money. If you have money, you'd probably be allowed in. Like as you say, your position of privilege is something that you can really high up on, and that can get you a long way. Same as like Kieran and his sort of ties with the Ravenscar elite. So you two are really sort of solidified in your approach. Like you guys know what you're doing. Horns and Uncle could obviously be a personal guard for each of you. Scruff, probably someone's going to need to vouch for him. Or if he's coming in as a band. Well, yeah, Scruff and Nettle could probably come in as a band. Sorry, I just fucking, yeah.
no, but how about what does everyone think about us being as the band, but as dressed up in armor as a fake mercenary band?
Fake
Like
mercenary
A
band.
fake real mercenary band.
Yeah, we could drum up a few posters and get a bit of it's gonna be the new hit band.
I mean, how are we gonna pretend we can play once we get in?
Anders
It's
can
like-
play.
I think
but is it just like we get up on the stage and we're
Well, we
like,
don't have
and
instruments.
for our first act, we have one of us playing.
And then we
And
pull
we're
out
all
the
just
And
standing
everyone's-
to the side, like trying to open our cases,
Yeah.
like.
It's like Austin
and then,
Powers,
like, by
where
the
there's
third
like
song, we're like,
Austin
Keep it up,
Powers
Anders.
with the shadows. Like you guys are in the background, like pulling shit out of other things, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, let's go back at there."
We start off slow with just Anders, and then like we're gonna come in later. But
You
when we
guys
come in
don't
later,
actually have instruments, though, do you? Either?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
we
the
don't-
thing. The once we open those, like the containers, they're full of
Cases.
weapons.
Well, we'll say just for the sake of brevity, like he sold you like cases and instruments.
okay.
okay, sweet.
That
It's
was gonna
got-
be funny though.
Yeah.
Anders on his own.
Like electric guitar in it.
And what if we don't have any like what if we're not very good at playing the instruments as well? Will we be on the stage just trying to keep up with Anders and like
We got 2 days of practice. Okay,
I
we're
think
good.
Okay.
I think,
Maybe
I
we
think-
do need
yeah.
to do that a bit more because this
Yeah.
gets us into the building, but we haven't.
yeah.
I feel like the plan was never to actually play.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
We're
you're
not
definitely
actually
making a
trying
good
to,
point there,
start
Ash.
a new career.
You're making a good
We're
point
just
there,
trying
Ash.
to get inside the building.
But you're actually really concerned about the playing the instruments concept.
yeah,
Focusing way too much on the performance. That's probably not going to happen.
metal and Wolfsbane, you know?
Yeah. Oh
I
man.
get stage fright, guys. I'm very I'm very obvious on a stage. People are gonna stare at me.
What's that thing where it's like, oh, fucking idiots! I robbed the bank and I never even knew. I got a undercover job there as a guard, and for the next 30 years, I showed up every day and they siphoned me cash in the form of paychecks. They never knew they had it coming.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Like Ash, like even though Ash is, you know, concerned about the playing sort of side of things, she's not inherently wrong. Like they're probably going to want some sort of like, you know, they want to know what they're getting into. Like even though Anders is the foot in the door, you're still going to need to sort of have some sort of
Skill.
yeah, exactly. Just for that initial impression, to get hired, as it were.
Anders,
beat
sort
you
it. Get it.
As I say, I wouldn't make it like a plan stopping sort of thought. Like you have a lot of very charismatic people in the party, so you could probably swing it correctly.
Yeah.
Or maybe if we go early, before anything's going down as the band, and try and get it done before too many people get in, and before you have to make a performance.
Yeah, I thought if
Yeah,
we
because
go
we'd get in
early,
early, wouldn't we? So
plant the weapons and instruments inside as the band, and then come back as just other people who aren't necessarily the band.
Yeah,
And
they
then
probably don't
the
struggle
weapons are there, and then like I can still make a performance as a distraction at one point if needed.
The opening act.
The opening act to the band that never showed up.
Or yeah.
Plan?
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
The only problem I will say is how are you guys going to get back in without being the band?
That's our
Really
in. Oh god damn
Just
Why don't you go in, like set up, wait for me and Wolfsbane to get in, and then we'll try and distract Darwin or something, or a couple of them into a room where you're setting up, and then we jump.
we'll do like an Ocean's 14 and zip line from a nearby building and break in through the top floor.
A
and work our
nearby
way down.
two-story building.
Yeah. No
Or
one's get coming. This is going to be the greatest heist ever.
Or we'll do like an Ocean's 11 where they flash back where they actually planned it. So we just go
Yeah,
and do
you guys just succeed, and then we'll retroactively.
We'll fit in the plot holes later on.
Yeah.
But no, I say let's do it. So Wolfsbane and Scruff go in. We pool our cash in together. I have 200 gold. I'll write this down here. So
Yeah, right in the chat, just so everyone's like, we've got a solidified sort of list that people can refer to of what's going on with who.
Did someone get the 20 platinum I gave over as well? I'll take it out from when.
Yeah, I'll say 200 gold from Scruff. Yep. Who else has gold?
20 platinum as well.
230 gold.
And 200 by Horns. Anders, what was that? Sorry.
Try to delete
20
mine.
platinum. Is that 200 gold? Yeah.
Cool.
I'll change that to 0.
Gotta spend money
This
to
is
make
the
money.
worst plan ever.
2, 4, 6, 8. And sorry, Wolfsbane.
I've got 18 platinum.
And Nettles, do you have two platinum on you?
I got 11, but I'll keep 9. Fuck everyone else.
Is there an ability check for gambling?
Yes, it would be there's like gambling tools, which are like card sets and chess sets and stuff that you can be.
Scruffs are
yeah.
gambling man.
Do you have something like that, Scruff?
I don't think I have like proficiency or anything in it. I have an
Yeah.
actual playing card set as well as a deck of marked cards.
Yeah, what's your background?
Charlatan.
Charlatan. You should. I imagine you would. Let me.
I think it gives me forgery.
Okay.
Because I was going to say actually, with the whole like working hours to like get a profession going,
Yeah.
might be in doing profession with cards.
Just for the sake of this, I would just give yourself, because it's like a core concept of your character, so it doesn't really make sense for me to you not have that proficiency. But yeah.
And what attribute would it be? Charisma.
Well, it would just be a query, because it's just because like with a playing card kit, you can make like history checks that would be intelligence based on like history of the game, for example. So query just allows you to put it down as anything. But yeah, playing card set, proficiency. With oh, I've completely forgot what I was going to ask. Cool. Okay. Oh yeah, that was it. Can everyone make a intelligence check as they're going to modify their cases, or one person make it for everyone?
Shall I? Oh no, it's fine.
As yeah, everyone's sort of making this secret compartment in these cases they have. Well, technically, you don't need. Are you bringing your rapier, Anders?
Will I be allowed in with it?
Probably not. But I think. Yeah, I think you could probably fit it in the didgeridoo. So I think you should be pretty okay there, as long as you can blag that on the way in. Zach, yours is going to be difficult, as you've definitely made a bit of a mess there. Wolfsbane, yours is okay, but if someone was to look closely, you think they would probably see the spiked ball shape in the cello case. That's just in one of the corners. But as long as you kind of position yourself, that should be not too bad. But yeah, as you guys are like, Uncle, make an intelligence check. Everyone's like making a space in their cases. Yeah, as I say, Horns is fine. Anders should be fine just because of the shape. Yeah, so and yours is fine. So really, Nettle, yours is the only one that needs a little bit of salvaging.
Would I be able to look over it and give a second opinion over all of them? And
yeah. Start with Nettle.
Shall I roll intelligence as well?
Yeah. Yeah. So you kind of like just look at Nettle, who's just like grabbing the velvet, and you can just hear him ripping it, and you're like, no, stop. And then you, yeah, and then you very deftly sort of fit the bow into that shape. If you'd like to give one more for Wolfsbane, yeah, with Wolfsbane as well, you're just kind of like, you guys never like pulled a heist before? Come on, this is amateur hour, and you very much make a small component that is able to house that mace. And once more, just for Anders, to see if you can. Yeah, and same again. Like his is pretty easy anyway, but you just like he was just putting in the rapier the wrong way in the didgeridoo, which was getting it caught. So you put the slim end in first, and it fits perfectly. So you guys are all ready for the night of. So, did you guys want to go for a break now, and then we can pick up the heist afterwards, or? Did you guys want to start the heist and then have it a little bit later on? Because we're nearing about halfway anyway.
I don't mind too much.
I'm happy either way.
Can we have it now and then carry on?
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so yeah, we'll meet back here at 12 minutes past, and we will see how this goes.
Yep, that sounds.
In a bit, the festival, unless anyone needed to do anything else before they turned up.
Apart from just make sure, obviously, me and Scruff look presentable.
Yeah, I think everyone's got like higher, like society clothing here, maybe besides Horns. But
well, can I disguise my face? We're all doing that though, aren't we?
oh yeah, so if people are using the disguise kits, aren't they? Okay. If the people would like to use a disguise. If the people who have disguise kits want to use them, go ahead.
Anders, you mentioned you're pretty good.
I have I can use my disguise kit on other people, can I? It's for anyone. Go.
Yep.
All right, Uncle. How do
I'm
you want?
fairly. I'd like a disguise kit because I'm kind of a prominent feature in any room I go into.
But
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a few inches off your shins.
yeah, and add a few to mine. Anders, I was thinking, could you make me look like a gnome, more gnomish than a hobbit?
Or gnomish? Okay, yeah.
Just to make you look slightly different.
Yeah, I think I can work you into a kind of a gnome type look. Do I need to roll for that? Or
Yeah, so if you click on your disguised kit and then query it as charisma, and Jordan, you do the same for Nettle. Zach, are you here? Just clarify. Fuck it. You do what? We'll do it live. Carry on.
how do I query something?
So I think you've like, have you got your disguise kit proficiency?
Oh, sorry.
So you see in the bottom left, you've got your proficiencies.
Yes.
Just above that, you got disguise kit.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Click on that. Else a query, put charisma, and that'll be your roll. Hey, so yeah, explain to us boys what you're doing to the the individuals who are being disguised currently.
So my hands are moving very, very fast. Just almost a blur. Am I painting your face? What do gnomes look like?
Gnomes have different features, don't they, to like hobbits? Hobbits are more roundy, gnomes are more not elf-like, but kind of.
Yeah, they're like
okay.
pleasant goblins, like big noses, big ears, but very conversational folk.
I'm slapping this like material stuff onto Uncle's face, and it is changing its shape and becoming more knobbly, more gnomish. Does this include costume as well? Am I costuming you? I just ripped off all your clothes. I put on.
Anders, take it easy, please.
Spin you around.
Yeah.
Pop a new set of clothes on.
But are we going in as a mercenary band, like just dressed in leathers? Like we're not going to like have weapons on us, but we're like, oh, we're like a cool folk battle band.
Edgy.
Yeah, like edgy, really edgy, new band on the scene.
Like a medieval Kiss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Do you want the face paint to go with that? Do you want to?
Yeah, face paint is actually pretty cool, or even just like war paint. Actually, yeah, war paint.
So like usually you use a disguise kit to be inconspicuous, and you guys are like, yes, war paint. Put war paint on my face.
But it'll fit. It'll fit the plan. So yeah.
Okay. Right.
Cool.
War paint is you've.
Just remember, guys, we're not actually a performing band. Just keep that in mind.
This is the
Nettles, this is my dream.
You're ruining my dream.
Like Horns keeps sneaking off is to like start up a music career.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm happy anyway. That's all
Party like a rock star becomes a rock star.
Okay, did you want to do one as well? Describe to us what we're seeing changes to Nettle's face.
What do you want done, Nettles?
Just anything that makes me look like not me, you know?
I'm gonna paint a dick on his face. No, I'm gonna just paint to make his features look maybe more humanish.
Accentuate the human in his half elf sort of. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Take scissors to my ears.
Put a fake wig on him.
What are you taking the war paint as well then, Nettle?
No, I think that's a bad idea. I don't want to draw too much attention to myself. I want as few people as possible looking at me.
So we've only got Uncle in war paint and everyone else.
He's the really serious front man who takes the band a bit too seriously.
Everyone's cool. And you wanted
just disguise myself as well.
Okay, go for it. Wow. Okay, so what are you turning yourself into, John?
I'm gonna look like, I think, what's his face? Austin Powers. That's what I'm going
Yeah,
with.
baby.
Yeah. smooth as anything.
Cool. And I take it you're getting up in your sort of fine clothing as well, because you're going to be like, approaching this place as a player rather than the band.
Yeah.
And same for you, Anders. I assume you're not taking too much attention into becoming part of this ensemble kit. Would you guys like to make one more each then? Well, actually no, because Holly's not either, but someone needs to do one for Ash. Or if you both want to do one, we can say it's with advantage, as you both work on Ash.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it charisma?
Yes. Yep, so it's quite hard to, make Horns rather, not stick out. She literally has pointy horns on the top of her head. But you do your best. You soften some of her more masculine, her more built features.
Androgynous.
Yeah. Her androgynously built frame into a more, more... Well, actually, what would you say? Would you go more masculine or more feminine with it, Horns?
Masculine.
Mm-hmm. So you really play into it then. Like, she's not wearing a dress. She's wearing a button-up coat, a shirt, some nice slacks, looking like one of the lads. And then they also paint the face, I guess. Well, actually, no. Are you getting the war paint?
No, we only have one front runner.
Love it. Okay, so I love it. The front runner isn't the famous bad either. It's the gnome. But yeah, so everyone's and I assume you're not putting face paint on, Anders.
No, God, no. No,
Uncle was like, "Why did I?"
Maintaining a reputation.
Yeah.
Didn't you guys get the memo?
Okay, if you guys want to, as you guys head around to the back, then this is going to be the day before, so I drop off all the equipment. As you head around the back, you sort of speak to one of the individuals who is responsible for the almost like the bar manager, I guess, who'd be in charge of making sure that everything runs smoothly. He sees you approach Anders, and he's like, "Ah, Anders Ellington, nice to see you."
How do you do? Do I recognize this man?
You do, but it's more like you've seen him around. It's not like you've had a conversation with him.
How's it going, man? How are you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. What do we owe the pleasure?
Oh, we're just here dropping off all our equipment for the performance tomorrow night.
Oh, you a musical guest? I wasn't aware.
Oh, did nobody tell you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I mean, perhaps this is something one of my assistants should have looked after. You should have been informed. We're playing here tomorrow night.
Make a deception. Yeah, let's see if you can. Oh, I don't even think I can roll high enough to check that. So it's like,
Plus
yes.
7 to deception is crazy. Okay, go on, sorry.
Yeah, it's like, oh, of course. That's not even one of the skills that he has an expertise in either. Like his other persuasion, charisma-based skills are even more disgusting. But it's like, oh, sorry, yes, I must have missed that. Yes, of course. This way.
Very good.
It's like, just so I'm aware, what sort of music are you playing? Obviously, I'm aware of yourself, my lord, but everyone else here, is this your backing crew?
We're an eclectic group. I, as you know, I play the didgeridoo myself, and we have drummers, cellists, lyre players, big drums. I think that's kind of his
the big drums. What did Uncle play again?
Fiddle.
So he kind of gives a lingering look at you, Ray, and your face paint. Your very 80s hair that's pompadoured out.
We specifically play battle folk.
Battle
It's
folk.
It's a new music. First to be played here in Ravenscar.
I understand that you've already been booked, but may I perchance hear the sounds just so I can, okay it with everything for tomorrow night. Obviously, it's a big event, so we don't want any variables, as it were.
I'm afraid that would be absolutely out of the question. these bands here, these performers are highly tuned musicians, and everything needs to be just perfect for them. We've all got our chakras aligned at the moment, and I don't want to risk with such a high-profile establishment, like you know yourself, a lot of high-profile guests. I don't want to risk putting anything out of order here.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Oof. Let's see. Oh.
He's like, no, I must insist.
Can I use inspiration to give him to roll?
Yeah,
again?
yeah, you can
Use
use inspiration.
persuasion.
Okay, roll your persuasion again then.
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, he's like, like I must admit this is very irregular, but I also do not come from the pedigree of musical talents as yourself, Lord Ellington. I'll defer to your better judgment.
Very good.
And then we will fast forward, unless you wanted to do anything else.
Where are we placing our things within this building?
Yeah, can we have because we're going in, so we can have a little peek, see what it looks like, know what we're getting into.
Yeah, absolutely. And he will bear with me 1 second. For fuck's sake. So, as do you guys want to put yourself on the map?
It's still blacked out for us there.
Oh, can you not see the bottom right?
Oh yeah, we can see that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just put yourself outside for a sec.
I take it I won't be with you guys this day.
No, I don't think so.
Who is here actually?
It'd be everyone besides Wolfsbane and Scruff.
Cool.
And yeah, so you. Oh, fuck's sake. You guys have led into the establishment floor. And your equipment is put in this room over here. Just back one.
Yeah.
For safekeeping. Whilst you're here,
Are we
you
going
guys...
up there, or
What's that?
are we walking up to that room, or?
Well, that's what I mean. Like, that's why I wanted you to place yourselves down. Are you taking any liberties whilst you're here?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna like have a good old look around
Okay.
as subtly as possible, but I'll trying to get as much information as I can from the surrounding area.
Okay, make a perception check.
And looking for like specific like entry points, exits, where guards and stuff might be stationed, that kind of thing. Just anything I can get information on.
Yeah, we'll say you came in through this back entrance as well.
Oh, this entrance. My bad, not the main one. Okay.
Yeah, but it's fine. You would have still, have access to this main room.
Oh, sorry, I went in the main door.
No, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter too much. But yeah, as you guys are putting your instruments in this like small room behind this, the bookkeep bar, pays out the winnings to anyone who is on the floor. You guys can have a look around. You see this large, very, elevated room. The ceiling being quite high in the sky. It does seem to be a single story, but that single story encompasses probably like 4 stories in total in height. As you can see, there are various tables around the place with different games of all sorts. Currently, none of it is in use, as it is earlier on in the day beforehand. But in the center of the room, you do notice a large teleportation circle, which seems to be the one that Ramus was referring to earlier.
Will this be? I'll ask someone who's there. Will this be our stage for tomorrow night?
No, that is the teleportation circle. Really, I think just here, and he kind of points to this section here. It's like, we'll make sure the staff aren't coming to and from during that time, and you will have the audience. You'll capture the imaginations of everyone.
You can bet on that.
Yes. And is everyone then like following out as he gestures for everyone to leave?
Yeah, so I'm gonna head out the back way here. I'm just gonna have a quick look inside these doors. Does it look like this is like guards' rooms or where people would be stationed or?
So you are very aware of, like I mentioned the phrase fest hall earlier, which this is. Oh fuck!
Yeah.
Every time. And a fest hall, for those who aren't aware, is like a gambling house, but it also doubles as a brothel. So this would be that particular element of the locale. And
As I'm walking past with Nettles, I tell, "Don't tell Wolfsbane." He's a bit of a.
I'll keep it hush hush.
Oh, these things.
Yeah, hard cut to tomorrow night. The place is in flames, and Wolfsbane just screaming with her mace in the air. Cool. But yes, if everyone would like to put themselves out front for the stay.
Yeah.
And then I assume we're just going straight till the night of now.
Yep, I think we're all good.
Cool. As you guys actually let's get a bit more tempo going. A lot of tavern music today.
A lot of time in taverns.
That's it. The way to live, to be honest. Let me grab everyone. No, that did not work. Oh, did I just reveal everything? Well, fuck it.
Oh wait, let me see.
It doesn't matter too much.
Bro.
Yeah.
Nice. Metagaming.
And we now have a full house. But yes, so who... It would be Scruff and Wolfsbane who are coming in through the front tonight, or...
Yep.
Cool, so as you approach...
So is that the red man on the teleportation circle? Rexus, the red.
No, that isn't.
Just a strong guard.
Yeah, so as you are, like, if you guys want to position yourself in the band, like around where he said you were performing, and everyone else sort of, well, it'd just be Scruff and Wolfsbane, I guess, entering this establishment, you do see people, like, filing in to this establishment, getting checked by the individuals at the front door. As you make your way up the steps, are you guys kind of, like, linking arms? Like, I think you said earlier, you're going to pretend to be together, aren't you, Wolfsbane? Like a power couple. Okay. Would you, like, as you approach, the fella at the front is like, sorry, do you have your invitations, guys?
We do, don't we, darling? Do we have them on us?
Yeah, I'll just check in my bag and I'll start rustling through and then keep rustling. And I'll be doing it for quite a while.
It's like, right, no entry unless you have your invitations, I'm afraid.
Oh, for God's sake, you left the invitations at home again.
I'm sure I had them in my bag and I'll keep rustling and rustling.
Well, if not, I'll have to spend this vast amount of gold somewhere else, I suppose.
Make a persuasion check with advantage. She's still rustling.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 crits in a row.
He's like, sir, please. I'm pretty sure I recognise you. It's okay. Any gold that should be spent tonight should be spent in the house of Oroban. Please, my lord, my lady, welcome. And he kind of does a sweeping bow and ferries you through the front door onto the, the game floor of the house of Oroban. As you guys kind of look around the room, soaking in this environment, because this is the first time that you've both been in here, you look over towards the bar area. Did everyone put their tokens down? Oh, everyone's outside. I'll move them over here. You can see these guys sort of like setting up their equipment over in the corner of the room.
Do we see anyone visually who looks like... Obviously, I've seen Darwin. Would I be able to spot him in the main room?
So yeah, you look around and make a perception check. Oh, Nettle's behind the actual bar itself. Put you over here. So you join the business. Yeah, so you make a good look at the room you're overlooking. You can see a lot of the people here are very much the elite, the creme de la creme of the, highborn society of Ravenscar. Anyone that you see with like this token is a worker. They very much look like, even though they're very well groomed, you can tell they're of a lower societal stock. There's more variation there. And you can see pretty much at nearly every entrance off this main game floor, there seems to be a well-guarded individual who is like blocking entry and just surveying the room, making sure that there's no like funny business going on. In the center of the room, on the teleportation circle, you do see this more elite gentleman. He's got a flowing like purple cloak, scruff of messy hair and a very lined face. You can tell he's aged, but he also looks like a warrior, and those are typically two conflicting things. You don't really see warriors who get to his age without being incredibly well versed in their trade, which is combat. But no doubt,
There's always a bigger fish.
it's true.
Darling, should we go and get a drink? And I can whisper as well. Should we just do a sweep of the room as well?
Yeah, sounds like a plan. Off we go then. Where should we go first?
Is that the bar at the right at the top?
So this top section here, you guys wouldn't be aware of this, but Anders would. This is like the VIP section. Like, people don't just walk into that section. That is like cut off from the rest of the game floor for a reason. But you do see people sort of walking to tables with drinks, taking orders, and like moving off. It seems to be very much like they come to you sort of thing. You don't go to a bar.
Okay. Can we just do a sweep of the room then, and then decide where we're going to settle?
And if they do get close to me, Uncle's just going to whisper into their mind, just keep it close to me and I can help. One of the two tables in front of us, ideally.
If we head to this table, then are they? What type of game are they playing on that table?
So on this table, they are playing Liar's Dice. Are you playing?
Nice. Yes. Yeah. So, did we need to get? Sorry, I've never been gambling. So did we need to get tokens first, or how does this work?
Yeah,
Or
as
do
you approach, they say, because this is more of a medieval society, they just do the straight currency on the table instead of a token sort of exchange ratio. That's more higher stakes game, because people wouldn't be bringing like thousands of gold pieces, because it just would be like not feasible for people to walk around with that much gold. But as you approach, the dealer says, the buy-in is 500 gold pieces. Says, sorry, my lady, it's my lord.
I mean, it's not.
This guy's getting fired.
My lord, my lady.
Yeah.
It's not my game, but I'm feeling pretty lucky tonight.
I might try myself at something else, actually, dear, if you don't mind. I'm just going to head over to one of these other tables to find myself more luck.
Yep. So as you surveying the room, at this point, the floor manager will kind of approach the band and be like, "Are you guys all ready for tonight, or?"
About 20 minutes, sir. Just getting the instruments tuned. Perfection takes time.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, you're free to, if you do finish tuning your instruments, just to observe the room. The drinks are on the house. If you, and I'll come grab you once 20 minutes have come up. Then.
Yep, appreciate
Very
it.
good. If you want to bring us a round of drinks in that case.
Yes, of course. What is everyone drinking tonight?
A brandy for myself, if you don't mind.
Brandy.
Water, please.
Everyone gets fucking sloshed, and then they're like, sorry, what was that, sir? And he kind of turns to you, Horns.
Port, thanks.
Port, of course. And Anders is the regular.
Yes, please.
Of course. And he
Is it like a mint tulip or something like that? Is it?
and he goes off, and you guys are free to explore the room, and someone will come over to you with your drinks in a few minutes' time. As you guys are like surveying the room, you do see Scruff very, very sort of naturally sitting down at the cards table that he was looking at earlier.
So if he is playing, I'm just going to try and like have a walk around and look behind and see if I can help anyway in his game. If I can see the cards or.
Yeah, absolutely. And you walk behind the dealer, and he very much is trying to hide his cards. So if you want to make a perception check. Yeah, unfortunately, this guy's a pro. Like, you go to look at the cards, but it's very much like a sort of thing. Like, he covers his cards very well, so you struggle to actually see any sort of the hand that he does have. Obviously, this is a 500 gold piece buy-in as well, Scruff, as you do sit down. Do you put that forward?
Yeah, that's fine, yeah.
Cool. So it was you who had the 500 gold pieces in your inventory, just to clarify.
Yes, I think me and Holly took 500 each, didn't we?
Cool. So, yep, if you would like to make a check, how much you put, like, roll 3d6. Oh, sorry, 2d6.
2d6.
As this is blackjack. Holly, are you playing as well?
Yeah.
Okay, roll 2d6. And obviously the aim of the game is to get to as high as possible to 21 without busting.
Carry on with 2d6.
Well, you can just say hit and it'll just be 1 from this point on. So let me just get my... Okay, yep. So the deal is like, are you sticking or are you hitting? I'm sure that's the terminology. Okay, hits. Roll a d6.
Just a 2d6 again.
Just a d6. And then you can keep hitting in d6s until you want to stick. And this is 50 gold pieces for a round.
Cool.
Stick.
Well, you got there 20. Nice. Okay, Scruff.
Yes, I'd like to hit, please.
Go for it. Yep.
Again.
Yep. Okay. Yep. Oh, is that 20 as well?
I think that's 19, isn't it? My maths is it 20? Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's 20 as well.
So, obviously, just based on who Scruff is, you can, I will say, take one of these dies and you can modify it or subtract it by 1 whenever you want, just because your whole thing is that you cheat at games. But that will be a... well, actually, you can manipulate one of the die to be any number you want, but you have to make a successful check, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'll try and change the 1 to a 2.
Make a sleight of hand. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't seem to notice the dealer. He's too concerned on his own cards. And everyone puts down their 50 gold pieces. The dealer swipes up his cards. He's got 20. Holly's got 20. And Scruff has 21, so takes the pot. So you can add 50 gold pieces to your inventory. And Holly, if you just want to keep... Oh, actually, no. Add a 100, sorry, and Holly subtract 50.
In different games though, sorry? I'm just a bit confused there.
Sorry, what's that? No, because it's the same game of round of blackjack. They were playing against each other.
Okay.
But obviously that doesn't really matter because they're on the same side, effectively.
Yeah.
The guy next to me,
Mm-hmm.
can I just say, oh, not as good at me this game, are you then, mate? Is there anyone who's more of a challenger around here?
I don't know what you mean, sir. They don't... let's go again. And this time he was actually not playing that round. He was kind of just drinking and socializing with the dealer. But this time he's involved, and he's gonna put down 100 gold pieces to almost prove a point, and he's going to. Okay, yeah, and he looks very smug with himself. Like you can see, like he looks smug with himself as he puts his cards down. If you guys want to roll the 2d6, if you want to get involved.
Okay.
Strong start, Holly.
Yeah.
Cool. Obviously, if you guys are adding to your totals, just do it one at a time.
Oh, sorry.
That's right, you keep going.
What the fuck?
10, 11, 12, 13.
So everyone's kind of looking at Wolfsbane at this point, 'cause she's like, hit, 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 hit. Yeah.
Okay, stick.
Okay.
I think that's 20.
I made 20 as well, but it's hard to keep track with that many ones.
Yeah. Let's see.
I lost count. 9, 10.
Right, okay. It is, if you want to go, John.
Yeah, so 8, 10. And then one more. Bollocks.
Well, if you want to
Change it, though, Jordan. If you wanna...
Of course I can. Yeah, I'll change the 5 to a 3. I think it needs to be, doesn't it?
Okay. Make a check. Obviously, they're now more. Well, I'm not even going to bother rolling because you've done that perfectly. So as this part, so everyone put 100 forward that time. Just to clarify.
Yeah.
The fella sitting to your right, he's going to put forward another 50 gold pieces.
It's a nice gift.
Sir, you wound me. If you feel like it's a gift, I assume you would not mind matching my bet.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
Are you
How much did Jordan win the last round, sorry?
100.
technically just 50? You've plus 50 as a company
Alright.
because he won 50 of that from Holly, and then 50
So
off the dealer.
So this is the same game, and then the guy has put forward 100 to begin with, and now he's just put another 50 in before showing his cards.
Exactly, like they're going around making sure everyone's got their last bets in.
I'm going to kind of look them both up and down and say, I'm not feeling very lucky now, and I'm out.
I see. That's a wise choice, my lady. I'm sure once your, I presume, husband loses this money tonight, you won't be best pleased with him. And he puts down another 50 gold pieces.
I'll put down another 50 gold as well.
He reveals his cards. He's got 21.
I'll reveal mine as well. 21.
And the dealer reveals his, and he has 21 as well. So everyone is just taking back what they put down, really. Besides Holly, who you lost 100 gold pieces there, so you add 33 gold pieces to yourself, John.
33.
Yep. Well, add 30. No, I'll say fucking 34 for the dealer because he needs a tip tonight. And everyone kind of looks at each other, fucking very bizarrely, as everyone got 21 there. It's like, okay, so we seem to be breaking even. How about one more round?
Yeah, I'm down for that. Another 100 gold.
How about 200?
You're on.
That's just pocket change for myself.
I'm going to whisper to Uncle to maybe let Scruff know not to get too many 21s in a row to, and arouse suspicion.
I say nah. He knows what he's doing.
He's like, no, I won't do that. Yep.
It's died once, you can die again.
If you'd like to go then, John.
Yeah, so 2d6.
Wow, that's actual 21.
Yeah, you have to cheat that one.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll cheat.
Yeah. I can't stop getting 21s! Gets kicked out in 5 minutes. Holly, if you'd like to... Are you playing this round, or are you leaving it?
I'm going to leave this round. There's other games I want to play this evening.
Lovely. And let's see what the... So I take it you're sticking then, John?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay, fucking. And you can see the guy next to you. He's kind of getting a little bit sweaty as he keeps asking the dealer to hit, and he hits again. And he kind of nervously looks at you, and then kind of you see this resolve come over his face, like again. And then he screams out in fucking frustration as he flips his cards over. He's went bust, and you can pocket that 200 gold pieces. What's everyone else doing in this time? They're just kind of meandering.
Can I have a... I know Scruff's already looked. Can I have a look around the room to look for anyone who matches the description of Rexus the Red, or the bald fat man with a large fish tattoo and a large blue ring?
Yep, make a perception check. You look around the room, you're looking for anyone who does sort of fit these descriptions, but no one sort of, comes to mind. And then as you're stood there, there's a flash of pale blue energy as an individual suddenly appears onto the teleportation pad. And you can see that he's a very gaudy looking mage, very pointed motifs on his robes with a very large hooded sort of collar almost, that almost encapsulates his head. And the robe is all red, and you very much instantly see this must be Rexus. And as he makes his way through the floor, he heads over to this room, speaks a short while with the individual guarding the door, and goes over to the bar. And you see him swiftly disappear over to this side.
To the VIP table.
Yeah, but you wouldn't see over there, just for clarity. I
Yeah.
know. But yeah.
Yeah.
You would assume that he went straight to the VIP table. You keeping that to yourself, or?
No, I'm gonna whisper to Uncle. Looks like the people that we're after might be in the bar area, perhaps a VIP room.
Yeah.
That was Rexus who just walked past, or someone who is almost definitely Rexus.
If it's not, that's a huge coincidence.
If it's not, then that bloke's just a very odd man.
But like, I'm speaking to him kind of in my mind as I look around and stuff. Is have you seen Darwin? No sign.
Nope. But he's probably where Rexus has just gone.
Yeah. So if things kick up, that's the first place we'll run to.
Oh, just to clarify, did you guys put any potions in the cases?
I put a healing potion in mine.
Okay.
I put healing one in mine as well.
Cool.
Did we get searched on the way in, on the way back in? Like after we'd already placed our instruments?
Yeah, everyone got searched.
Yeah, so I wouldn't have been able to sneak anything in.
Well, it depends on what you were trying to sneak in.
Small dagger?
Make
I've been
a
found. A bit late to say it now, but...
Yeah, make a sleight of hand check, and we'll see if it was caught. They actually rolled the same as you, so let's try that again. They rolled the same as you, so let's try that again. Okay, yeah, you snuck the dagger in.
They're like patting you down, and you're like,
I'd like to keep swapping it from pocket to pocket while they're like searching around me.
up your sleeve, down your back.
You seen that? I don't know what film it is, but I've seen the clip online where they're like trying to hide something, like it's a bunch of magicians or something. Yeah.
Now you see me.
Yeah. Yeah, he was doing that, just flinging it across to everyone. Is it the dagger?
The dagger of necrotic, but I mean it's a dagger, but I don't know if necessarily the power will work in here.
The dagger,
we'll find out.
Yeah, dagger of venom.
Dagger of venom.
Yeah.
But I thought it would be handy to bring it in.
Cool. What is Anders doing during this time?
I am just wandering around this other side of the room.
Yeah.
I might just go and I don't have any money, do no. I might just strike up a conversation with this chap.
Okay.
At this table.
What do you? How do you enter this conversation? Or do you just comment on his plays, or?
I say, you're looking fabulous. Where did you get that outfit?
He's like, oh, sir, please, you'll make me blush. You can see it is a a very much human, very young, but he seems to be very wealthy, as you can see from the chips on the table. Make a charisma check for me.
Is that in skills or no?
It's just straight charisma, which is bottom. Yeah, and he's like, it's a bit uncouth to comment on a man's appearance. Apparently, switching 180 from him blushing a second ago, and he quickly reverts back to his game. Apparently, too embarrassed to continue the conversation. Maybe a little bit starstruck as well. What's Horns doing during all this, Ash?
I'm just eyeing around the room, looking for potential people to rob.
Okay, make a perception check. So when you say rob, just to clarify...
Pickpocket.
Okay.
Just punching the guy in his pocket. Empty his pocket.
Yeah. Make a perception check for us.
Perception. There we go.
Yeah, like pretty much all these people have money on them. Like it's very, like looking around the room, you see probably the wealthiest people are playing cards at the table that Anders is currently speaking to the individuals on. Seems like a bit more of a like the highest entry table here before you head into like the VIP room.
Okay. I just take note of like those people, and I am plotting and planning in my brain for when things start to kick off who I'm gonna go for.
Cool. At this point, an individual will come up to you. It's the floor manager again, Anders, and he's like, "We're ready for your performance. Is the could you assemble your band? I believe."
All right, no problem. I'll get the guys together.
Oh, sorry, sir. I was speaking to Sir Ellington here.
Horn shouts it from the other side of the room.
Yeah. Well, Horns is over there as well. They're both over
Oh,
there.
okay.
You're ready for us, but I mean, have you brought me my drink yet?
Yeah, you would have had your drink quite soon on.
Okay. I was trying to buy us some time.
Have you brought me my
another drink?
extra drink?
Yeah, you're holding the glass. You're like, have you bought me my drink?
I perform without my drink.
Make a persuasion check.
Make a persuasion check.
He's like, yes, yes. So one more round before the performance, then.
Thank you very much.
Of course. And he goes and gets a repeat and fills everyone's glasses who did have a drink initially as well. With the same as they had before, unless stated otherwise. What is everyone doing?
Can I might try pickpocket enough money off this guy to play at this table?
Okay, roll a sleight of hand. Yeah, I'm not even... Yeah, so I'd say you managed to steal roughly 175 gold pieces, but that's not enough to play at the table. But that's an insane amount of money that you just lifted off someone.
That's fine. I can play at a different table, I suppose.
Yeah.
Can I see... Uncle's going to have a look and see what he sees inside these doors here.
Yeah,
as you walk past and stuff. So
they very much do have doors on, but as you stay around long enough, you do see this is the kitchen. These are, people providing meals for the people on the floor for those who request it.
And these people, do they look armed, like the people working the tables and all that, or
with like kitchen knives and stuff? These people, the guards look armed, but those are chefs. Like they've only got like
normal people. Okay,
exactly.
And I might just do the same just down along here if I can, just to see what the rooms might be.
Yep, absolutely. So we'll just say you go around and do like all these side rooms, and most of them seem to be sort of private relaxation areas that I've just put to one side for people who will spend that extra bit of gold just to like have a cigar off the floor, for example.
Yeah, so that's it. I think I'm pretty happy to say I just wait by the cases.
Cool. And what is everyone else doing?
I'm gonna go out the back of the works entrance for a cigarette.
The works entrance is back here. Like you.
Where? Sorry.
What's back there?
You ping it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll head out that way then.
Yeah, as you do go to that way, the guard will stop you. It's like, sorry, the private area is in use. You're not going to be able to come this way tonight. You're going to have to go out front.
At the main door as a worker.
Yep. No one's allowed unless you're playing at the table.
Right, well then I'll go that way then. Bloody hell. Third time lucky.
You can make a persuasion check if you'd like to try and convince him otherwise.
No, because I think it's a bad idea to walk through that room. I feel like it will not go how I want it to go.
The spider's just there playing poker.
Yeah. I'll just turn around and go out the main door. My plan was to whilst I was doing this, to kind of walk around the building, the back, kind of around here, and have a little nosy through the windows.
Yep, very much. It's
hopefully.
Like you can see around the building. It is just very much pretty much the shape you'd expect it to be.
And is there windows here that you can peek through, or are they not there?
They're not there, yeah. That's very much like a closed-off section.
Yeah. Okay. So, but at least I'm familiar with potential exits.
Yeah, the only exits, entries and exits to this building are this back workers' entry door here, and this front door.
Yeah, and of course the teleportation circle, so we can pretty much close them in this area if we wanted to.
Yeah, I wouldn't consider that an exit just based on you don't know where that leads, but yes.
Yeah, I mean an exit for them to escape, as opposed to not for us.
Yep.
And ways they can get out.
Can I walk up to Uncle?
Yep.
Just say to him quietly. Is there anything you
can mind talk if you do. So if you give me a look, I would know that you want to talk. Kind of.
I'll do like a weird eye twitch.
You got a hand signal where you're like,
yeah.
Or Jordan just crows like a bird, really loudly.
No, just keep your eyes open and be ready to fight. When need to, things going to kick off as soon as we play the band. So have a couple of people maybe aim for that big guy. You hit the hardest, so aim for him first. And then to Anders, I kind of tell him as soon as things kick off, remember you're talking about your glyph. That could be very useful on the teleportation circle.
Can I talk back? I think the glyph. I would need to prepare for an hour.
It's also got. Sorry, I'm not involved in this conversation.
It's magic as well. I don't think I can use it in.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, so you're right. Yeah. Then stab good. Actually, do we see anything that could is causing the magic to?
Make a perception or an arcana check.
And I messaged Scruff to not message Scruff, but I tell Scruff because he asked someone could he have a look as well? You know those type of things better than me. I don't know it at all.
No.
18.
Yeah, typically these sort of things aren't like a physical sort of manifestation. Like if you casted a detect magic spell outside of this radius, even that would just be like an absence of magic. Anti-magic fields are very weird like that. There's no real palpable sort of distinguishment of an area that is affected by it, other than the fact that their magic does not work in that sort of area.
Yeah, no, okay, that's cool. I'm just going to be by the weapons though, and I'll just tell everyone that, be ready.
We should wing the performance, at least try. See if we can blag our way through it. Worst case scenario, it works. I mean, it doesn't work and we have to go.
Okay,
everyone.
Can everyone make a performance check once you're ready?
Can I walk up to Wolfspan and go, this is going to be interesting.
You two both watching like, oh shit.
I'll down my whole drink.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I got it. Uncle is living.
Carrying the team.
Yeah.
Wow, as if fucking. Okay, well that's not bad. Let's see.
It's a you're a front man, Uncle.
Yeah. So as we're about to start, like Uncle goes around with his fiddle and his fiddle like stick. What are they called? The
Yeah, I get you.
yeah. So he goes around and we are the mercenaries of Beethoven. He's like swinging his like fiddle and his thing as weapons. Behold, sounds, music and sounds you've never heard before.
And yeah, you rock the fucking place to its core. Like this is a surprisingly good performance for a band that's never practiced together. Most of you've never played an instrument in your life, and somehow you're fucking killing it, winging it.
This was the weak link of the performance.
Yeah, it was fucking Uncle's face paint really put him over the edge there in terms of his performance characteristics. At one point, he's even on top of a table mid-card game, just like doing a fiddle solo.
I think he doesn't do a solo. I think he's just more performing, and he goes doo-doo. But it's just more like acting it than anything else.
I like the way that Ash's webcam is froze.
Yes.
But yeah, you guys kill the performance, and even the floor manager, you can see him clapping furiously from the other side of the room, nodding at how well this has all worked out.
And I think are we playing just to wait to see if Darvin comes up, if he shows himself?
Yeah, you guys have been in here like a good couple of hours at this point.
The play is to get Scruff to win enough money that he can go into the private room, isn't it?
Russia. Okay.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
we planned as far as getting into the building, and then we didn't have anything to do since then. So we've all just kind of been standing around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, like as you guys have been doing the rounds, like Anders would have pointed out that the table that seems to be making the most money is the card game table in the bottom left. That's kind of like hexagonal in nature. And as you join, they tell you that the minimum for this table is 1,000.
Can I give Scruff the money I stole?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
I actually forget how much it was. I didn't write it down.
130 something, was that?
Yeah, it was like 175.
175.
Yeah.
If you want to just take that, Scruff, I haven't got that. I haven't written it down. If you want to.
Or it might make more sense for like Scruff's pretend wife to do it. To give him the money. And the musician.
A little bit as well.
As you guys are like having this like change off of money, you can hear a piercing voice come from behind you, and it's like, Sir Ellington, losing more money, I see. As you turn around, you see the very pointed, beaked face of Lord Avery Steele looking at you, very smug, that you seem to have lost a lot of money to this individual to your left.
Well, this is the place to lose money. Am I right?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I guess that's something you'd be more familiar with.
Is that you haven't lost any money yourself?
No.
I sense a challenge brewing here.
Oh, is that so? Well, I guess I'll take your money off of this individual here, and a game of cards, since you have none to put up yourself. He's like, what say you? Sorry, I didn't catch your name, sir.
Mr. Austin.
Maybe.
And yeah, so Avery Steele will kind of turn to you. He'll be like, sorry, what's your name? Austin, did you say?
Yes.
What are you the Lord of, Austin?
I'm not a lord. I'm just someone who is lucky and happens to have a lot of money.
I would consider yourself unlucky to come across this delinquent, and he once more kind of looks at you, Anders.
Well, I don't know if you just saw their performance, but I would say they're pretty amazing. even smooth, baby.
No, I think that is meek for the uncultured folk, maybe such as yourself. You see, I am more of a lover of softer sounds, particularly classical elven music.
Well, we all have our tastes, but
Well, clearly not. It seems that you have no taste, sir. Anyway, let us sit and let us play.
Agreed.
And he sits down and expectantly waits for you to put down the 1,000 gold pieces, as he does so himself.
I'm going to run to Wolfsbane quick. What?
Yeah. As you kind of run off, he looks at you, Anders. He's like, "Really?"
Yeah.
I've got 350 gold left. Is that going to be?
I just borrow 50. That's all I need.
I'll just put the whole pouch into his hands because I'm done for this evening.
350.
Yeah.
Thank you, my dear. Right, return down back to the table.
And as you do, there you can see the dealer shuffling a deck of cards, and he kind of assesses the table large, like, "What are we playing, gentlemen?"
Well, I could do like a good game of cards myself.
Quite. Right. And everyone starts playing a game of Free Dragon Ante, which is like the card game that is played in the D&D setting. If you would like to make a check then, with a charisma check with your playing card set, and I'll make it for the other individuals at the table. Ooh. So every round is going to be 200 gold pieces. The first round doesn't really go your way, and you notice this quite soon after the fact. Oh, has the music stopped for everyone?
It has for me.
There we go. And you do notice that your hand that you start with is particularly poor. People are starting to go around and put more money in, and it's an opportunity for you to see if you want to cheat. Like, just if you want to cheat, just let me know.
Yeah, I'll give it a go.
Okay, go for it.
Is it
Yes.
sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand,
Is it
yeah.
Intelligence? Or
No,
just
just
sleight of hand?
yeah. You only use intelligence sleight of hand when you're tying knots. Yeah, so you very easily you let's see, well, actually, let me see if I spot this. No, no one spots it. And actually, that would be with advantage because there are multiple people here. No, he definitely doesn't spot it. And you manage to swap out one of your cards for a more preferable card. Obviously, you don't know what anyone else has, but you are quite confident with the hand that you currently have. If you'd like to roll your card proficiency again, with advantage this time. At this point, one of the fellas will put down 100 gold pieces. This is Avery Steele. Everyone else will sort of back away from the pot.
Yeah, I'll put another 100 in.
Cool. He flips over his cards, and you flip over yours. And whilst you have a straight, he has a full house, and he does clear the pot. So if you'd like to take 300 gold pieces out of your inventory. And he kind of smugly looks at you again. He's like, I see that you're not as lucky as you think. Sorry, what was your name? Sir Austin?
Austin, yes. Well, there's plenty more chance for that if you're on for another one.
Yeah, absolutely. There is obviously plenty more money, but I do feel bad, I have to say. Knowing that I'm not taking your money, but your poor wife's. Mercy have on her. And he will go again. And so will the other guys. If you want to do your card proficiency.
Oh, to advantage.
So
While this game's ongoing, sorry, can I'm stood just outside of the table. I'm gonna be watching Avery Steele's hands to make sure he's not cheating.
Okay, make a perception check. Cool. Yeah, it appears so far that he, for the current hands that he has played, he hasn't cheated. But you know, this kind of individual, you do kind of see he's a little bit slimy, a little bit. His luck streak seems a bit too cocky. So you want to keep an eye on him. At this point, there is a small crowd gathering around this table as this, you know, becomes slightly more and more higher stakes. And Sir Avery's going to put down 200 gold pieces.
Yeah, I'll call it.
Okay. If you
Can I join the crowd, if that's alright?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and if I see anything to help, let me know.
Okay, so you're going to try and position yourself behind someone to give, so you can like telecommunicate with Scruff. Is that?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Okay, make a stealth check. Just not as you're hiding, but just trying to be like a part of the crowd and potentially not looking too much. Wow, yeah, that's really good. I'll see if anyone notices you looking at the hands. They do not, and you can see that just based on what you know what Avery's cards are. Obviously, you're standing on the other side of the table to Scruff, but you can communicate with him and ask him what cards he has.
Yeah.
And as you do, you can confirm that currently Scruff has a better hand than this Avery.
Oh, nice. Hey, Scruff, you're all good. Bet more.
Will do, Captain. And then yeah, I'll try to raise him 200.
I don't think so. He pulls out the game, but you do win the bet, the pot. Sorry, so that is another. What? 400 gold pieces you get to add to your inventory. And there's another round, and they're gonna roll their proficiencies. If you'd like to roll yours. Jesus Christ.
Can I keep an eye on Avery's hands and what he's doing and see if he's doing anything funky?
Yep. Roll another perception check for me. Yeah, he seems to be playing above the board. So far, he hasn't cheated once.
Yeah.
Uncle, you can tell that Avery has a very good hand.
And if I ask Scruff what you got, and would it be better when I ask him?
When Scruff answers, Scruff probably would give you some sort of reply like doesn't even matter what he has. And so Avery puts down 200 gold pieces. It's like, surely you're running out of cash now, Scruff. Sorry, Austin.
Well, I was down a little, but the bit that I just won off you helps.
Pocket change. Life-changing money for some folk.
I actually just gained more than I lost, so...
It's like, yes, well, we'll see by the end of this game if that's still the case. And he puts down another 300 pieces. He's very confident in his hand.
I'll do the same. I can call it.
And almost like a reverse of the first time you had a hand against him, he puts down a straight, you put down a full house, and you clean the table. So that's a 700 gold pieces add to your inventory. And at this point, one of the players will get up and walk away because he is losing too much money at this table. And Avery will go, "Oh, look how the mighty keep falling. I guess it's just us three now. I am going to put down another game. Are you going to be joining us, Sir Austin? Austin? Or are you scared?"
I'm never scared. Yes, I suppose I could do one more.
I don't know, I can see the fear in your eyes. I smell it. He's going to... these two are going to roll. This time, Sir Avery's put down 400 gold pieces.
Just for the sake of it, I'll check his hands again. Make sure he's not cheating.
Nice. Go on, Scruff.
This time, he was cheating. You do catch him cheating in the middle of the game.
I'm gonna walk round and whisper into his ear that if he doesn't want me to inform the dealer that he's been cheating, he should put in a lot of money and then fold his hand. just before the last bit.
Make a intimidation check with advantage. Okay. So he will put in. He'll go. You see him just like nod curtly. Doesn't really, give you any attention other than that. And he will put in another 300 gold pieces, and that's him being all in.
What was that total for me to call it?
So he's put in 700 total.
Yeah, so I'll call that.
No thanks.
Nettles shouts.
I realised that was time,
Yeah. Subtle, Nettles.
I don't think Scruff.
Sorry.
Scruff doesn't need any help anyway.
Yeah, and come the game, you sweep away. The other guy, had folded at the 400 gold piece sort of bet, and you walk away with a total of 900 gold pieces. At this point, Lord Avery gets up, and he says, "Right, well, I guess fortune does favour the bold. Till next time, Austin. This isn't the last time you'll be seeing me." And as he goes away, he nods curtly at you, Anders, and he says, "Ellington."
I mock him.
Make a charisma check. Yeah, so like you mock him, but he's like, what's worse, being insulted or losing like a small bank's worth of money, and he just curtly walks from the room. Out of interest, how much money did you win there, Jordan?
Well, I started with 1308, and now I'm on 2138. So that's 700 or something.
Fucking
Sorry,
hell.
that doesn't include the 900 I just got. Actually, it's on the line.
Yeah, so about 2k.
Yeah, just off. Yeah, 1.5.
Dad?
That's a
I
small.
think once again we found out we're in the wrong line of work.
Yeah. Why do we almost keep dying?
we can just cheat. See knows.
At this point, though, as you guys are kind of celebrating, and Scruff is getting up from the table, this fella who's been standing in a teleportation circle this entire time is going to walk over to you, Scruff. And he goes, "Sir, I think it's time for you to leave."
And what would that be? I'm just getting started, my friend.
No, I think that's enough. You're making other patrons a bit uncomfortable.
Sure, you let me buy this man a drink before he goes. Have such luck should be rewarded.
Make a persuasion check.
Sorry, 1 second. Oh, come on. And I might use a roll if I need it.
Yeah, go for it.
19.
No, I don't think so. And as he's about to put his hands on you and kind of escort you from the premises, you can hear a cry from the general floor manager come from the other side of the room, and he kind of scuttles up and it's like, "No need, Rexon, no need. Sir, sorry, what was your name?"
Austin.
Austin, your winning streak has been noticed by a very few particular clients of mine. They've requested your presence at one of the private table, as it were. Would you mind accompanying me?
Yes. Can you ensure that I won't be pushed around like this previous fellow of yours?
Yeah, and the general floor manager is like, "Yes, I'm sorry. Rexon, please do control yourself. This gentleman is our esteemed guest." And Rexon's like, "If you say so." And he walks back
what was
to
his name, Jack, again?
Wrexham.
Wrexham.
And this gentleman will then escort you over to the private table, which is this one over here.
Sure.
And as you kind of, enter the room,
We're all stood at the VIP doorstep trying to lean over.
like getting the correct angle to look through.
Yeah.
As you kind of sit down, you notice that these people are immeasurably more wealthy than the people that you've been playing with up until now. As you kind of look at the table, you notice that there's one individual. who you swear you saw at the ball at the castle the other night. He must be some one of the members of the royal family. And there's also a very portly man with a very interesting tattoo. It's a blue trout that seems to actively swim around his body, moving. And sorry.
No, it's a blue trout swimming around a person.
And then obviously there is Rexus that you see, Rexus the Red, and then the other person you can tell isn't from Ravenscar. He seems quite peculiar in a sense. He's an elven individual, and his colours are very much whites inclined.
Can I be sitting in the bar next to where they're playing? Or have I been left behind?
You would have been left behind, but as you're coming through, Scruff, obviously you came in together, so you could potentially plead the case.
Yeah, I'll
So what do you say?
as we're going in, I'll try and walk past with Wolfsbane in arms.
Sorry, sir. This is for invite only.
Sorry, this is my wife. I don't go anywhere that she doesn't go, really.
Make a persuasion check.
Nice.
You can see him kind of stare at you for a couple of seconds, almost blank faced, and he's like, "Okay, if she promises to stay by the bar, do not talk to any of the gentlemen that are at the table, please."
Yes, yeah, no problem at all.
No, not you, your wife.
Yep, that won't be a problem.
Just play a game in
rolls her
silence.
eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, Wolfsbane, you are allowed in to sit at the bar, and even as you're sitting down, a small glass of champagne is pushed towards you, already prepared by the bartender.
Very nice.
Yeah. As we're working, would we be allowed in the kitchen area? Because we've been here.
No, every time you try and go through one of these doorways, it'd be the same thing as before, where they will stop you.
There's no way I can convince them I'm a chef.
Oh
or
yeah,
something.
what do you say?
I'm
I'm a chef.
yeah, pretty much. Hello, I'm a chef. I'm here to cook.
Make a persuasion check at disadvantage, as they literally saw you in the band.
Yeah. I was about to say.
Can I ask him to get a snack?
Wow, that's a very high persuasion check for such a shit lie. He's like, "Sorry, I'm not letting you in. You want a snack or get someone to bring one out for you? But I'm sorry, it's my head if I
Just
do
prefer
let
to
you in."
make my own, you know.
Yeah, me too,
Gotta
mate. Me
gotta
too.
watch my calories.
Yep. Well.
Sorry, just if you're finished there, I'm within
Yeah.
30 foot there of Scruff. So I just want to say, who does he see there? Does he see Darwin or someone who matches the other descriptions?
Well, okay, yeah, no. So yeah, you can. You don't even have to watch them. You just have to be within 30 foot. So yeah, you kind of are packing your instrument, as it were.
Yeah.
So yeah, sorry, Scruff, go.
No, I don't see anyone who looks like Darwin, but the wizard is here, Rexus, and a few others, including a royal member, which is interesting.
We need to be careful, that he doesn't get harmed, and if things kick off. So just be careful there.
Yeah, wasn't there mention of a spy of some sort?
We're looking for a portly man with a tattoo who is part of the Cobalt Trout. He's the leader of the Cobalt Trout. He should be here as well. And then Darwin, elf. Looks kind of like Nettles.
The Cobalt Trout guy might be here. There's a guy who's
as the fish swims across his face.
swimming across it. But no, I don't believe it's Darwin is here yet.
If things kick off, you're free to attack him as well. It's better just cut the heads off these gangs if we can.
Okay. Will do, Captain. Might be worth checking in again in a couple of minutes to see how it's going on.
As you get to the table, like they're all sort of saying their welcomes to you. Rex is at the far end is like, I thought that would be you. I smelt the gold accumulating at the table. I see you prepared to pay with the big boys. Sorry, was it Austin?
Austin, yes. Yes, I'm definitely down for that.
Right, I think it's a 2,000 gold piece ante, if that is good with you.
Yeah, that's certainly fine with me.
At this
Just
point,
win.
the individual that you recognise vaguely from the royal family is like, I do recognise you. You were at the ball the other night.
Yes, well, money gets you quite a few places.
Wins one poker game. He's like, yes, well, I am rich.
I've tripled my money.
Yeah. He's like, sorry, what's your name again?
I'm Austin.
Make a deception check.
I do remember seeing you as well, my friend.
No, Lily's so good.
I know she's being so well behaved.
You sound surprised.
She's not been well behaved recently. She's like, no. He's like, no. I don't think it was Austin. It was oh, what was it? You was with that bronze, something bronze.
Oh yes. Sorry, yeah. I was with my other group,
Yeah.
the Bronze Sea Giants.
Yeah, I love it. Make
Some
a
of my friends and family that I pay to bring along with me.
make another deception check for me, please. No. Bronze Sea Giants. That doesn't.
Can I inspire myself?
Yes, you can.
In my own head, I'm going to go, John Scruff. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, sea giants. I thought you was going to go sea lions for a second. There.
I was so close. Fuck.
Oh my god. He's like, no,
Game over.
no.
Can I walk out crying?
Like, are you not from that company of the Bronze Lion? And you see, as this happens, like, the portly man with the fish tattoo visibly stiffen, but doesn't look at you. He's just concentrating on his cards.
Oh damn! Sorry, no, I'm not with them. I just met them. I think they did want me to win them because they've heard of. I had some money to fund them, but it wasn't an interest of mine.
Make a deception check with disadvantage, as you're on a little bit of a deception lose streak at the minute.
I mean,
Oh.
that's as good as it's gonna get.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, they're all like, right. And at this point, the portly gentleman sort of leans over to Rexus and whispers something in his ear.
Can I hear the conversation from where I am?
Yeah, you can hear. Yeah.
Can I get up and kind of stagger over, acting drunk, with my glass of champagne, and kind of get to town and be like, "Darling, can you stop embarrassing us? We don't know them people." Can I kind of drop my drink all over the guy with the fish tattoo?
Make a performance check. Okay. So as you do, you kind of come over, stumble, you accidentally tip your drink into the, one of the fella's laps who was from the royal family, and he's like, "Oh, God's sake!" And at this point, you can see the bar tender sort of shout something over to the general manager. You've probably got like 10 seconds tops before you're removed from this area. Are you doing anything in that time?
If I can't hear the ruckus and I just speak to Scruff, you and Kiki there. Are you okay in there? Should we go? Should we head in?
Yeah, we've got into a bit of a complication.
So I just kind of.
I mean me.
Yeah. So weapons out, just to correct, just to be sure.
I think
said
so.
Scruff.
Maybe get them out when you've turned the corner.
Yeah. So I
Grab
tell
our-
Sorry, yeah. So I tell everyone that, let's just say weapons out in 5. And I just pick up my fiddle case and I start walking.
Running around my Richmond cages into the VIP area.
And I start walking up to this guy with my fiddle case out, and I'm going to like rip it out. Is the plan.
Okay.
Okay.
This is an unexpected turn.
No, it's not. It's definitely not expected.
Okay.
Not how we wanted it to go, but how it's going to end.
Man, those were some unfortunate rolls. That was like roll after roll after roll of just after winning so well, so consistently, just getting to that high stakes table and then just that happening. That's D&D, I suppose.
With the disadvantage, he got a bloody 20 as well.
Why do I feel like Scruff is less fucking deceptive than Sparkles was as well? Shit.
Okay, so if everyone would like to click on their tokens and roll an initiative. Nope.
10. Oh no. Can it count as surprise?
Oh yes, I mean the band that literally played the instruments flawlessly are suddenly pulling knives and guns and well, not guns, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
How am I rolling initiative again?
If you click on your character, then at the top of your character sheet, in between your armor class and your speed, you should have an initiative. And then you click on that.
We can. This like little room they're in is pretty strategically good. They can't come in large groups.
Well said, Zach. This is strategically good.
It is actually.
We've got like a choke point because there's a lot of guards, but they can't.
I'm the lieutenant. Okay, bear with me just a second because I've just got to get the stat blocks on because, as I say, I just did not expect it to go this way. Cool. So let's see. Instantly, obviously, the guards are going to start moving as well. So okay, so 1, 2. So.
I forgot there was loads of fucking guards outside as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. This is not going to be an easy job.
Okay, is that everyone on their tracker?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because it is a surprise round. We'll start with you, Horns.
Okay. So I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
Who do I want to attack? Which button?
You want to attack Ray?
Right.
This guy.
Just cut him in half.
Yeah. And any of the guys here, so any of the.
Yeah, if they've got a red
use
ring on them.
tokens.
Well, I say red ring. Don't attack the guys who look like they're wearing plate armor. If they look like this or this, they're irregular people. I mean, you can attack them if you want, but that's your prerogative.
Okay, so they've got blue.
No.
That actually
That's
reminds
like a guard there.
something
that guy.
very similar.
That's a civilian. That's a worker.
Something very similar happened to Dylan in one of my campaigns, and because he wasn't paying attention, he cast a spell, got a critical hit, but he ended up killing a maid instead of like the armored guards, and everyone was like, "Dylan, what the fuck?"
Oh god. Okay, so I am gonna take my hand axe.
Yep.
And I'm gonna throw it.
Just-
Yeah, at this person's head.
Okay, roll to hit. Oh,
Did
you
you
have.
hit?
Sorry, that hits. Yeah, that does hit.
Okay.
Damage.
And then I'm gonna run over and pick it up again.
Okay, and
So, over to here
if you'd like to
pick
roll
it up.
damage,
How do I do that?
just click on
yeah,
hand
you hit
axe in the. Yeah,
Yeah. Slashing.
nice. Okay, and yeah, so you see this guy flinch, but he seems to like be, he is quite heavily armored. He's wearing like some of this sort of splint armor, so it doesn't go directly into his skull. It manages to like glance off slightly.
Okay.
Holly, it's you.
I'm gonna cast
Well, you'd
a-
be over here, sorry, because you were drunkenly chipped
okay.
to drink on someone.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to cast Aid on at level 2 on myself, Gruff, and
Mhm.
onto Uncle
Sweet.
Okay.
at level 2, and then I still. No, that's one action. And then I'm going to hit the guy next to me with my mace.
Oh god.
Well, you don't actually have your mace because it's still in the other room.
Oh, of course I don't. I've got my bonus action still though, haven't I?
Yes, you do.
I'm going to summon my spiritual weapon.
You can't
yeah.
because you used your spell to cast aid.
Okay, ignore me. That's all I'm going to do.
No,
How much-
that's solid.
How much temporary health did we get?
You got it was I think it was just hit her and oh no, it was you guys. Yeah, so that's 10 HP because you cast it at level 2, but you add to
Yeah.
your
Is the-
hit point maximum.
The anti-magic zone's gone, has it?
No, that's actually correct. Yeah, sorry. No, remind me of that because I'm going to forget about that. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
you
I'm
go to
only
cast...
saying that because I don't want the fucking Rexus to start casting spells, because then
Yeah.
we're all going to die very quickly.
Yes, but you go to cast a spell and it seems to be there's something in the air that prevents it from landing effectively. So you do the incantation, so you know you do them correctly, but nothing happens.
Oh, okay. So, okay. Oh shit. Okay.
You come over, like, are we ready to go? And then you're like, ha! Tricked you! Nothing happens.
I might die.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just remember as well, Scruff and Wolfsbane, that you guys are wearing, like, as well as Anders, of course, you guys are wearing, like, fine clothing. Well, actually,
Okay,
Anders
no
actually was part of the band, so he was. So it's just Wolfsbane and Scruff.
I think it might be best to run over.
Yeah,
With the
I'm going to
weapons.
move.
Mhm.
How far can I go? It's
Because it's surprise round, we won't provoke attack, will we?
No, that's correct.
Thank fuck.
sorry. How far can I go?
30 foot.
30 foot. Right, I'm going to run. Yeah, right, all the way over there. No. Yeah. Go.
It is now Uncle.
This guy in front of me, so I just pulled out my falchion, so I'm just going to do
Pull the falchion out of the fucking fiddle case. Shing!
It was actually
That's
rolled a 1,
Yeah.
but I can roll again, thankfully, and got a 16 to hit.
That still misses as he, your falchion just strikes across his armor. It doesn't seem to damage him whatsoever.
Damn, they're strong. And I'll do my second attack. 23 to hit.
That does hit.
And I'm going to knock him prone as well. So 1d8. So that's 11 slashing.
If you put that in the chat for us real quick, just so I can read the thing.
Yeah, sorry. It is... Must be to 15. Strength, I think is it? Yeah, strength saving.
Okay, strength saving throw. He stays standing.
Damn. Sorry.
Are you moving?
Oh,
sorry. To clarify, you get advantage on your attacks. It's a surprise round.
Oh, yeah. So I'll go for the first one more time, yeah?
Well, we'll say the 10 and... Oh, no, yeah, okay, yeah. We'll go for the first one more time.
17.
Just hits.
Just hits, and that's 11 slashing.
Nice, okay.
And actually, I have a new thing on my falchion where it's a +1. It's a wounding one, so I should so it'll be an extra 1 for each attack.
Right, okay. Do you want
That'll be
to
12.
add that to your falchion stat block, just so you don't have to remind me? You can just, on the weapon attack, if you press the cog, there should just be a slot to put in a +1. So weapon and damage rolls. It is now you, Scruff. Sorry, what was that? I think I just broke up.
Oh, so I'm going to run for my life.
Okay.
So I'm going to run there. I'm going to use my hit die sacrifice to get an extra attack and be able to move extra.
Okay.
I'm going to attack the guy that's next to us.
Yeah, obviously you got advantage.
Yeah. I am going to use Great Weapon on him as well.
Crit.
Oh, that's going to be a disgusting amount of damage. How do you want to do this?
Whoa.
Just clean slice his fucking head off.
The guy was just daydreaming, thinking about what's he going to eat tonight, and suddenly he's dead.
Still daydreaming after being hit by a falchion twice.
Yeah. What can I say? His head's probably in the clouds.
And then I'm just going to hang back here a bit more, and then that'll be me done.
Nettle.
I'm going to move into this room.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to point out to everyone that we've only got 2 entrances to this area, so we can hold it pretty well without being overwhelmed by the guards. And then I'm going to tell these guys at the table to lay down and not do anything funky.
Make a persuasion roll with advantage. As they just saw Scruff.
Would it be intimidation or persuasion? Sorry.
Well, it depends on...
It doesn't make a difference to me. I rather it would be the same. So. Don't know why I asked.
I just knock on my door.
With advantage?
Yes. They literally just watched Scruff cut the head off a man. So... Yeah.
Oh, I nailed it.
Yeah, they all get down. Besides...
Even Rexus?
Besides Rexus.
And... Would that be my action?
That would, yeah.
But I have extra attack.
Wait, oh, sorry, Lily. I didn't mean to get you with my headphone there. I just fucking hit her in the face with my thing. With extra attack, you have to make the attack action, then you get 2 attacks.
Okay.
So
it doesn't count as like an extra action. It's just an extra attack. Okay.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, I understand. That's fine. I guess I'm still holding my lyre case because I haven't pulled my weapon out yet.
Cool.
Threatening them with an instrument.
Yeah. Prepare to get your socks rocked, fiends. It is now you, Anders.
I take a look around at the...
You're in the middle of the floor with your drink, just like, what?
I'm just checking to see, are any of these... do any of these civilians look kind of like very rich or high status?
They all look rich and high status, besides like the dealers.
I might just go to the nearest one and rip out my... what's it called? My rapier. And take him hostage.
Okay.
I'm not trying to be the bad guys here.
Make a strength check. He's going to obviously contest that.
That's not my strength.
Or athletics, if that helps. Yeah, so you do. You managed it because he's so surprised. You grab him, bring him up, and put the rapier to his throat, and he is completely like, "What's going on?"
Cool. And then can I drag him over towards the safety of where everyone else is?
Yeah, you can move half your movement. So you've moved 5 feet. So now you've got what's that? 10 foot left.
So okay. So I can move this far, right? Sort of to here. Or that's too far.
You would be able to move like here.
Yeah. We'll bring him up there.
Cool.
Sorry, I missed him there. Did you leave the cobalt trout guy go as well?
No, he's lying down on the floor over here.
Ah, perfect. Yeah, cool. Sorry,
no. Okay. Well, we didn't miss anyone there. Everyone took a turn, didn't they?
Yeah.
Okay, and now you see the fella who tried to accost you earlier, Scruff. He's going to get down off this podium. And he's going to look at you, Anders. He's going to say, "Let him go right now, and I won't kill you."
No.
Right, violence it is. And he's going to walk up to you. You're going to have, say, half cover, because you have got a person. Lily, I'm speaking. Between you and him. And he's going to try and attack you 3 times. What's your AC?
It's
15,
15.
I think. Yeah.
15. Okay, so only one of those hits. You take 15 damage as he slashes at you with a greatsword.
For some reason, I have 17 hit points. Should that have been?
Is that your full HP, or you
No,
were filled
I
up?
think it's
We
34,
rested
but
between
maybe
last,
it's
so you'd be
15.
full.
Yeah, you should have.
Back up.
Yeah.
Okay, grand. So
Holly, did you level? And Ash, did you guys level up to level 5? Are you guys all done?
Did you just go?
Yeah.
No, I'm level 3.
No, I think you are level 5 because we did your hit points. I think we just didn't do the abilities or put it on your sheet, so I'll put that to 5.
You can attack twice anyway, so that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, when you get a chance, Ash, level yourself to level 5 between sessions. If you need help doing it, just drop me a text and I'll help you do it.
Thank you.
And that's his turn. It is now your turn now, Horns. As I say, you've got 2 attacks now because you're a fighter, so you can attack twice in 1 attack action.
Okay. So I'm gonna take out my double-edged sword, and I'm gonna swing it through to try and chop this person in half beside me.
Yep. If you
Yeah.
want to attack twice, so that hits. So nice.
Well, does it kill him, or
No,
can I
he's-
use my
he-
second action to do someone else?
He's very much still alive. Yeah. Like for context, I think they did. Like Jordan hit that guy for 35 damage, and it just killed him. So if you want to hit him again, or you can hit someone else, it's up to you.
Sorry, my computer's gone weird. So something weird happened where my character sheet has turned into like a see-through opaque thing.
Double click it. Double click it, and it should come back up. It's just like tabbed itself.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go for that same guy again.
Yep, cool. Also, Ash, you can action surge. So if you do an action surge, you can only do that once per day. But you could like hit him another 2 times if you want, or you can save it for later if you want to like use it for the boss or something. But now we can, if we use action surge, we can attack 4 times. Yeah.
My favorite later.
Yeah.
Thank you. And
Cool.
I've also got fighting spirit as well, which like makes it that's a bonus action to give myself advantage on weapon attack rolls.
Yeah.
You should do that. Yeah, before you action surge next time. Yeah,
that'd be
But,
fucking awful for me.
Yeah.
Holly, it's you. Because you're
I'm
running,
gonna-
screaming over towards your cello case.
That's where is the cello case now?
We'll say it's just to the right of Uncle.
Okay, so I'll run up and say to Uncle, can you pass me my cello, please?
You're standing on the decapitated body of a guard. That was.
Oh, that's fine.
Watch your shoes there. Watch your shoes, Will Strain. And I hand it to her.
Yeah, so you get your mace out.
And to be honest, I'm just gonna step back, so I'm not standing on the body and just wait there.
You could you can hold your action if you want in case someone runs up. You can like smack them.
Wolfsbane has a different kind of red bottom shoe. Is that the end of your turn?
I'll do what.
Well, that was a free action, so you can still do whatever. Like you can dodge or something.
I'll hold the action.
Yeah. So anyone comes up, you're gonna bonk him.
Yeah.
Okay. It's now Rexus's turn, and he is going to run.
He got on the desk, did he? Little bastard.
Yeah.
He's maneuverable, isn't he, the little rat?
Would we have provoked opportunity while he went past us?
Yes, he did.
Alright, nice.
So, when we all attack him, I don't know if with an attack of opportunity, I can't like prep in advantage of this, can I? With like my dagger of venom.
Exactly. No, you have to
I just
actually
have to
have a
swing
weapon
him.
out.
So,
You can punch him, which is like your strength modifier, which is minus, I think. So you literally wouldn't damage him.
Yeah.
well, how would I roll this? Just out of curiosity.
So you would roll just a straight d20. Oh, sorry. You roll a strength. Sorry, and then your damage would literally be your strength modifier.
So you heal him.
Oh, I hate
Yeah.
him.
Yeah. So unfortunately, you'd literally
That
like
sucks.
fracture your own fucking wrist throwing a punch over him.
Should have pulled out my dagger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If Holly,
Can we all snipe?
yeah, everyone gets to hit him.
Would Holly get 2 because she held the action?
No, because you only get 1 reaction a turn.
Ah, okay.
So
it'd be a
attack him in a
mace
mace.
attack. Yeah.
Yeah, so
we'll go in order anyway. So yeah, perfect. So
Would I be able to attack him when he's here? Would I get any sort of advantage or anything because he's between me and nails.
Yeah, wouldn't Jordan get an attack of opportunity for when he comes into range and when he leaves? Because of Jordan's thing?
No, because you only get one reaction a turn.
Get one.
Oh.
But if
Um,
he steps there, would I get advantage?
Because it's when he leaves your area of influence, so it's on the other side.
Okay, worth a try. Yeah, I'll just go.
11 unfortunately doesn't hit, Holly. That glaive does hit. Oh, he's beat up already, being a mage. And Ray, it's you as well. Oh no, he's still in your.
He's still in my thing.
He's
Yeah,
still in your
so
thing.
that's okay. Yeah.
Okay, and now it is the guards. And okay, so the one closest to you, Kieran's going to come over. He's going to attack you twice. Your AC is what? Sorry.
It is 15.
Okay, unfortunately both of those hit, so you're going to take 22 points of slashing damage as he comes up and just kind of slashes you twice with his longsword. The one is going to do that to you, Ash. Both of those miss. Let's see, is anyone else
Just
in here?
on that, I have like 19 hit points. Am I dead?
So you're unconscious, but you're not dead. But yeah, as you fall to the floor, then obviously the person that you was holding captive is released. This guy is gonna come over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Over to you. 6. Over to you. And Lily, you drop your dummy once more, mate.
They can move a lot, actually.
They're all dashing, so they've not got actions, which is it's a bit hazardous firing crossbow bolts in a very tightly crowded room.
Yeah.
Are all the people running away, or are they just kind of watching the nobles?
Yeah, they'll be running away now.
Nice look for you, Jack.
Sorry, I am. Oh,
I have to keep track of who the fuck's going where.
okay. I think that's everyone. Did I miss anyone? I don't think so. Yeah, I think that's everyone.
Okay.
It's now you, Uncle.
So he's going to attack the sorcerer. Oh, that was a 1. Roll again. 12. That's a 12 hit.
Yep.
Yep. So I'm going to do a trip attack just to knock him down. So it's 9 plus 13, so that's 12 damage.
What's the AC DC again?
12.
Oh, he does stay up, but
Oh no, sorry, 15. Sorry, 15 for the knock.
he trips down. He's tripped over.
Okay. And I'll do
how
my
much damage?
second
Sorry,
attack.
12.
12. Yeah.
Yep.
How does he look?
Yeah, he looks like annoyed that he's been caught in a position where his only method of defense is unusable.
Yeah.
He's now
I'll slash him while he's down.
Yep. Yeah, he's like within an inch of his life at this point.
Then I'll action surge and hit him again.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
And just hacking down his arms, just slashing wildly.
Okay.
Very
until he
happy
stops
that guy's
moving.
dead.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then not gonna. Then I was gonna move on to the person beside me and just go and try to. Actually, I'll move. If I move here, I'm still in. Yeah, that should be okay. So then, go and attack this guy again with advantage, and do another trip attack. So 6 plus 3, so that's 9.
So yeah, he falls over and he takes the 9 damage.
And before we were saying we could use health potions as our free action.
So if you want to use a health potion, now it's a bonus action.
Bonus. So could I
Yeah.
move in here and get Anders up?
Yeah.
So I'll feed Anders, and if I can, I'll just try to catch him and move him the opposite way, like half throw him into behind me if I can.
No, that would be an action, but you do manage to pour the health potion down his gullet. If you want to roll 2d4 plus 2.
Thanks.
Okay. Yeah, so you've got 6 HP now, Kieran.
Cool.
And is that the end of your turn, Ray?
I will move out to here.
Okay.
I was trying to provoke an attack from this guy here. Would he slash?
Yeah, he definitely would.
It's 18 to hit for me.
He hits you an 18. Yeah, he definitely hits you.
Right.
And you take 10 points of slashing damage.
I was hoping he would miss and I'd slash him, but okay. Yep.
Cool. It's now you, John.
I'll attack this guy in front of me.
He's prone still.
Right, amazing. I'll use a great weapon. I'll sacrifice the dice to do an extra attack on him as well.
Yep. John's just using his delete button. That hits.
Delete. Basically.
Yeah,
What the hell?
he is alive, but he's very
What?
he's very close to dying, like extremely close.
Yeah.
I'll use
Like
another-
even if he survives, yeah, okay, that hits. Like he's the kind of fucked up. Like he's gonna die some point today, maybe not immediately,
Yeah.
but some point today, and yeah, he's gone.
no mercy. And then I'm actually gonna move back a little bit.
Oh, let me get rid of. Keep playing. I'm just gonna get rid of these guys as they'll all have run out at this point.
And can I just just before I run away, can I just shout like, stand down? Try and get the guards to pull off a little bit.
Roll a. I guess just a straight charisma. I make it intimidation. You did just kill someone.
I'll say it in my real demonic kind
Yeah.
of voice. It's
Can I
not
help?
advantage.
Or no, it's not my turn anyway, so sorry. Never mind.
So 19. So
Yeah, they're standing firm for now.
I will run away like a little girl after that then.
Cool. It is now Nettle.
So, just to clarify, the two nobles and more specifically the trout are all.
Yeah, do you want me to just keep them there for your
There's someone
reference?
shitting everywhere. Yeah, hang on.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry, so they're still there, yeah?
Yeah,
Not moving
shitting
anywhere.
everywhere.
So at that point, I will shout to Wrexham and tell him he needs to tell his men to stand down and for his men to stand down, or we'll kill the trout. Which obviously, I'll threaten that. Obviously, Davin and Ivor won't be happy if we kill the trout
Yeah, make
in their
a
venue.
intimidation check.
Mm.
Frankly, mate, you're not winning this fight. You're like, okay.
It worked out well for Rexus.
Is that your turn? Shooting at
No,
people?
I'm going to pull my weapon out this time.
Yep.
So I'm ready. And there's nothing else I can do.
Cool. It is now you, Kieran.
I am going to run away from these people.
I'd recommend you disengage when you do, which is your action, but it means they can't attack you with attacks of opportunity.
Okay. I'm going to disengage and run away back here.
Mm-hmm. Smart move.
Do I have any?
Is that the end of
I
your
don't
turn?
think I really do anything. Yeah, I'm just going to shout obscenities at the people attacking us.
Well, can you do that healing spell with your bonus action? Oh wait, you
Can I-
can't because it's fucking. We're in fucking anti-magic zone.
Yeah, I think a lot of my things are spells,
Yeah.
so it's
Cool.
going to stay hiding behind stronger people.
Cool.
Hmm.
And now it is the champions go. I'm just gonna walk up to you, Ray. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, actually, sorry, can I use Bardic Inspiration? Is that magic, or is it music?
I would say it's less magic and more music. So yes, you can use that.
Okay, cool. Well, then I'm going to use Bardic Inspiration on who's probably going to be fighting next. Uncle.
Okay.
Sweet.
Okay. This guy's gonna hack at you 3 times, Uncle, with his large greatsword that he's wielding.
Mm-hmm.
One of those is a crit. And the other only one other attack hits. So for the first attack. Oh god. Okay.
It's
How many hit points do you have?
Total? Or I have 36 at the moment. I had 46.
Okay, so for the first attack, you take 33 points of damage.
Yeah.
For the second attack, you're taking another 15.
Yeah, I'm down.
And
Minus
then
12.
he's going to move up to you, Holly. It is now Horn's turn.
I run up to there.
But you can take 2 attacks of opportunity if you do that, just to clarify. Both.
Yeah.
Okay, what's your AC?
My AC is 19.
Okay, none of them hit you somehow.
Cool.
Oh god. Yep.
And I'm gonna take my double-edged longsword and try and stab this guy in the stomach.
You get advantage as well because Holly's on the other side.
Ooh, so I got advantage.
Yep, so that hits. We'll take your original damage score, just because that is what you would have done initially.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it hits. He's still up, so I'm gonna do it again. And this time I'm gonna see if I can get it in between the part of his helmet that is like,
Yeah.
like that you can see, so straight through the eyes.
Go for it. That hits, and it does another 5 points of damage.
Cool.
He is
so
very...
He, like, banded in one eye?
No, he is very well versed in combat, and he deftly sort of moves to the side at the last moment. So you do slash across his cheek, but you don't actually take out his eye.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it for now.
It is now you, Holly.
With this blanketing spell, like to stop any magic, would I know anything about it? How to like get rid of it, or?
You would, but it would be your action to sort of try and figure that out, as it were. You would be able to try and find out what, but it would be an Arcana check, which is an action.
I'll hold off that for now. Then
just based on what you the roll from earlier from Scruff. It's a very you guys aren't at that point yet in your sort of development that you would be able to feasibly do something like that.
Okay. I'll hit the guy in front of me with mace. It's advantage, isn't it?
Yes. That hits, and he takes 6 damage.
I'm not going to move. I'll just stay there.
Cool. And it is now the guard's turn. One of those is going to move up to the body of the commander, and he's going to drag him back.
Oh shit, I forgot.
1, 2, 3, 4. This guy's going to run up and he's going to tackle you, Kieran, with his longsword. Your AC is 15, so that hits. And that does 11 points of damage.
I'm on 6. Am I dead?
You're down again.
Yeah, so you're down. This guy is going to run up into the chokehold and do the same with you, Horns. Sorry, let me get rid of that. 'Cause you just...
This doesn't look good for us, guys. I don't think.
No.
Horns, your AC is 18, so both of those hit. So you take 25 points of damage.
I actually have Relentless Endurance, which is if you're reduced to 0 hit points but not killed outright, you can drop to 1 hit point instead.
Oh, so you are up then? Yeah, you got 1 hit point.
Cool.
Okay. Fucking.
Oh.
This guy's going to come up to you and hit you with advantage, Horns. Let me just move the wizard out from underneath him, just so I can see. One of those hits. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, one of those hits. And you take 13 points of damage.
13?
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
I hit someone with them. If we had magic, would be some way okay, but.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that is. Oh wait, no, there's this guy. And now it is your turn, Uncle. I will roll your death save. Okay. It is now your turn, John.
Because my weapon's got reach, is there any chance I can go like in between them two and reach to
You
get?
definitely can, but they all have slightly higher AC because you're kind of like going past their bodies.
Would it still be with advantage because Horns is behind them though? So like higher AC but advantage.
No, because you have to be both within 5 foot of them. Actually, yeah, it would have to be both within 5 foot, I think. I'd have to actually Google that, because I know Holly's on the other side of him, but I think it's between you and your ally that it works, it procs.
That's fine then. I'll just go for it.
Well, for the sake of it, we'll say yes, because fucking, like, he is surrounded on one side. And you guys got.
We don't want every party member to die today.
Yeah.
In that case, then yeah, I'll go for a swing. I'll sacrifice a hit dice to try and do an extra attack.
That hits.
I'll do the same again.
That hits. Nice. This guy's looking a little beat up now.
And then on my bonus action, I'll just try and swing the end of my glaive at him as well.
Is that 10 foot? It is, isn't it? Yeah. That hits.
Oh, and that was a great weapon, so that'll do a little bit of beating.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, thank God you've got a disgusting fucking PC like Scruff here to sort of
Yeah, I
even the
know.
odds.
Yeah.
I feel like I did get us in this mess at the same time, though.
Is he still standing?
He is. He seems actually relatively healthy.
What the fuck?
This guy is no joke. He's like a solid, like, 6'5", built like a brick shit house, and he is confident that he can take you all out.
And then end my turn.
Nettle.
I'm going to jump up onto the counter so I can see over them.
Yeah.
And attack this guy. I'm going to use... that was all I wanted to click. The extra 1d8 necrotic damage. Would that work?
Yeah.
It's not normal magic because it's from the Shadowfell, right? So the damage should still come through.
It's different. Like when we're talking about like anti-magic zones, that's usually particularly spell casting. I will clarify that for next time and let you all know, but I'm pretty sure it's just spell casting. Like abilities like this aren't affected.
Yeah. And will I get advantage for it?
No, because that's only melee attacks.
Okay. Fine.
Yeah, that hits.
Just hit anyway.
11 damage, nice.
And then I will shoot him again with my extra attack.
Oh, of course, I forgot you had that.
Yep. Wow, I rolled a 1. That's sad.
Cool. Is that you?
I'll just say last chance to stand down, rectum.
Yes. It is your last chance. It is now you, Anders.
Can I?
Anders looks back at Nettle like, are you really threatening this guy with his 1 hit point?
Let's see. Can I hop over the bar and run into this room back here?
Yeah, you absolutely can, but remember you'd have to disengage, otherwise they're going to get attacks of opportunity on you.
Okay, and that's my turn used now, is it?
Yeah, that's your action, yeah.
Okay.
Are you going to run outside to heal yourself to come back? Is that what you're thinking? Or are you just running?
I was just thinking running away.
Yep.
It could be the option for all of us at this point. But actually, yeah, no. I'm gonna run outside. Can I reach? It's too far to go outside.
So you wouldn't go in. You got a right click, so it'd be like, and that'd be double movement. So you'd get there.
Right. Okay. Do you know what? Can I try and intimidate the big guy?
Yeah, I will say though, like this is like the 4th intimidator check on him. They don't seem to be working. He's very confident, but you can go. You can try.
What about his man?
Yeah, I'll try and intimidate this other guy right beside him here. See if I can fuck this guy up.
Yeah, they're too much in the battle frenzy at the minute, and they are winning. So it's going to be difficult to try and convince them otherwise.
That's fair. Yeah. Is that a thing used? That's a go used?
That's your action, yeah. But you can still move, but obviously if you do, they do take their attack of opportunity.
Do I have a bonus action?
Yeah, you still have a bonus action.
Is Bardic Inspiration a bonus action?
It is.
Or not? Oh, is it? Okay. Well, then I will inspire horns.
Okay.
Splash some inspiration on horns.
Do you want to post it in the chat as well, along with your other ability, so they know what that does? Because you're our first bard, so I think a lot of the times these guys are not sure what a Bardic Inspiration is.
Yeah.
Other than the people you played with the other session. But yeah, whilst you're putting that in the chat, it is Champion's Go. He's going to look at you. And he's going to be like, looks like your luck has run out, mate. Your AC is 19, so he is going to... yeah, you're down.
Did it hit?
He hit Anders. You can also see him sort of do something that's very familiar to you, Horn, and very familiar to you, Uncle, if he was awake. You can see him almost rejuvenate himself in the middle of combat. Get a second wind of sorts.
Oh, great.
And he's going to attack you twice, Horns, with advantage.
Okay.
So both of those hit. So you take 20 points of slashing damage as he kind of brings his giant greatsword over at you, going for both shoulders, cleaving you.
I think I'm dead then.
Right down.
Because I've got 7 hit points.
Yeah,
So
you'd be down. Okay. It is now you, Wolfsbane.
Can I use my channel divinity?
Yes, sure.
Or like Radiance of the Dawn and things
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to use that.
Fuck. Constitution saving throws. Okay. And how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait.
Oh god, you could get all
11?
of them.
Oh,
Yeah.
please, take some of that.
And what's the DC?
Right.
It's your spell save DC. I think it's like 15-ish. It'll say in your spellcasting sheet on the top right.
It is 14.
14. So 1 fails, 1 succeeds, 1 fails, 2 succeed, 3 succeed, 4 succeed, 3 fail, 4 fail. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fail. I will say those were the 6 closest. So if you want to roll 2d10.
Does the big guy pass?
Yes. No, he doesn't. That's
Yes.
not bad. That's not bad. Oh, sorry, Lily. 45.
When it says 2d10 plus your cleric level, so would it be the 13 plus 5?
So that's 17. Yeah.
That's good.
18.
18, yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, gotta do fucking quick maths. Okay, it is now their turn.
Sorry, quick question.
Yep.
When can I cast Warding Flare? Should I put it in the chat?
Yeah.
I don't know if I do it before they attack or I put it.
So when they go to attack you,
yeah.
use
it then.
Yeah, and then that will give them disadvantage.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, it is now their turn. So this guy's gonna drag Uncle back some more.
To the sex chambers.
Oh no!
It suddenly got dark. They're gonna pass Kieran's body back as well and drag him over here. He's gonna move up. This guy's gonna move up. He's gonna attack you, Aetherius. What's your AC again?
16.
16. The second one hits. You take 7 points of damage. Obviously, so if that's 4 points, then.
Ollie, how much damage have you taken this fight?
I don't think she
Because
has
he's got
yet.
split. Have you not been hit?
No.
No, you haven't been here, have you?
Oh no, sorry, I didn't know you said me. No, I haven't been hit yet. I've got full.
Yeah, you take three points of damage.
The panic in your
I was
eyes, Hollow. This one's gonna run up to you, Jordan, and try and attack you. Your AC is 10, isn't it? Because you're not wearing anything.
11, yeah.
So the first one misses somehow. The second one does hit. You take 5 damage. This guy's gonna run up to you, Holly. He's gonna do the same thing. First one hits. You take 8 points of damage as he slashes at you with his longsword. This one is gonna come up to you, Horn. Oh, no, Horns is unconscious as well, so he's actually gonna drag Horns back. Oh, I just squished her. She's back. This guy's gonna come up. And that's them. Uncle. It is now you, Scruff.
Would it be an action to speak to Nettles quickly?
No, it's, obviously have a conversation within reason within 6 seconds, yeah.
Is it worth standing down, Nels?
I don't see what else we can do. It's either fight to the death or stand down.
Sure, cool.
Or run.
You're leaving it behind.
Can we run? We can
Run?
try and make it. We can try and make it a run for it.
I mean, I can run a hell of a lot faster than you fuckers, so I'm out. Yeah, is that your call?
There is a guard outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can try and make it a run for it.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know what the call is. Stop. I feel like we have to. If we stand down, we all die anyway because we're going to go straight to Ivor and Fen. So we all die if we stand down. So it's run or kill them all.
Run it is then. In that case, then.
Do you be able to go 55 on this one because of the bar is difficult terrain as you kind of like leap over?
Cool. Yeah, I'll peg it.
Okay. That's going to invoke 2 attacks of opportunity.
Can I dash, but then also use my glaive to move, but not attack?
Yeah.
If not,
yes.
Yeah.
We'll say. So you're dashing, sorry, or disengaging?
No, sorry. So I'm disengaging.
Then
so
use activate anything. Yeah. No, yeah, you can do that. Cool. It's now you, Furious. Sorry, Nettle.
Where are we running to? Like this way?
Anywhere.
So I can get that far if I dash.
No, it'd be one less because you'd be. Oh no, you're on the bar already. So
I'm
yeah.
already on the
Yeah.
bar, so I just have to jump down.
Sorry, did I wake you up? Sorry. Do you want this?
Good luck, Holly.
Yeah, I think Holly is going to die.
This is very stressful.
No, it should be okay.
Holly, it's you. No, it's not. Sorry, it's fucking the guy first. He's gonna attack you 3 times with his sword.
Now can I use Warden Flare?
Which one are you? Is it disadvantage on all attacks or one attack?
When you're attacked by a creature within 30 feet.
Okay, so it'd be the first attack, wouldn't it?
You can use it multiple times though.
No, because you only got 1 reaction a turn around. So.
That makes sense.
Okay, so the first attack, I'll roll with disadvantage. Doesn't hit. Wait, no, he does, because it's your AC's 10, isn't it? Because you're wearing a dress.
Yeah.
Okay, so that does 7 damage. Second one was a crit. That does 25 damage. The third one, 11 damage.
Okay. Don't forget, we're wearing rings, aren't we? So the first one was 7.
How much damage you take?
Zach's like, fuck.
He popped up there a little bit.
I'll probably take you down with me. What was it? 7, 25, and
11.
11. So that would be what?
37, is it?
37.
No, 38?
38 and then half it.
Yeah.
And 19 damage each.
14 in it. 38.
No.
No.
Yeah.
19 each. Hang on, right, what am I on? Oh my god, I'm really bad at maths. Hang on.
Great maths.
I'll be on 15. I'm still alive.
Nice. Horns. Okay, Holly, it's your turn.
Oh. We can cast spells out here, Jordan.
Well, essentially.
Nettles just a zipper strike and just legs it.
Anime runs away.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna run as well. I've got no choice. I don't want to run.
No, I don't want to, but I don't see what else we can actually do in that situation.
As you guys were backing up out of the casino, this is your last chance to surrender.
I can get as far as just behind Scruff, can't I? But I'm gonna get hit a lot, aren't I?
Yes.
You can disengage. Yeah.
You disengage and you go half the distance. You go there.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, cool.
This is when Nettles run away, but he dies anyway.
Yeah.
Beat by you.
So yeah, the veteran outside is going to pull out his crossbow. He's going to shoot at you. Zach, what's your AC?
16.
Doesn't hit. The ones inside are going to pull out their crossbows as well. Just going to shoot at you, Holly. That hits. You take 6 damage. Just going to go again. That misses. That misses. That hits. That's 10 damage.
How much damage am I taking this
5.
round?
8.
And 8.
This one's gonna come and do the same thing. That hits. That's 9 damage.
19.
You down as well?
I'm on
Okay.
2 health.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think you might have maybe just make it. 'Cause
How
these
much? How much damage did you take? Sorry, Holly.
It was 5.
I think it was 9, wasn't it? So you take 5 and Nettles takes 4.
Yeah.
It is now your turn, John.
Just running off map.
Mhm.
I don't know what direction is best.
Yeah. Yeah, so you're just running into the urban sort of metropolis at this point.
Yeah, do I feel like before I leave, like I can cast a spell, like I feel like it's been lifted? Or...
Yes, you do.
Just trying to think if there's anything I can do to help.
This is really sad.
Actually, I wouldn't mind smoke knocking it.
We should have just let them kick us out.
Yeah, there's not much I can do. I'm just gonna have to run. Before I leave, I'm just gonna fire. Oh no, I'm dashing. No, I'm getting out. It's fine. That's me done.
Cool.
I'll just run away.
Nettle.
I'll cast Zephyr Strike.
Okay. You running as well?
Yeah, but I can move 55 feet with Zephyr Strike, so I will also attack.
Okay.
So I will move to here. Can I shoot this guy?
You can. I've just clarified it as well. Anti-magic field does work on your magic weapons. So we'll remember that for next time, but we'll start counting that from now.
Okay. So I'll attack with the Zephyr Strike advantage on this guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'll also use a charge.
He will have slightly higher
Necrotic
AC as well, and
Yeah.
just bear in mind what I said about the magic field. Like that necrotic damage will cease to be as soon as it enters the anti-magic field.
Same with my Zephyr Strike.
Yes.
It would just be a normal shot then, really.
Yes.
Okay.
Or you could like shoot this guy.
No, I'll shoot this guy because that helps Holly, I think.
Okay. That hits. Yep. You see the bolt go past Holly and hit this guy in like his shoulder.
He's not dead.
He's nowhere near close.
Nowhere near close.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll shoot him again.
That misses.
Okay, well then I will join Scruff in running very far away.
Okay. So now this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He can't hit through a wall though, can he?
No, he's not hitting. Holly, it's you.
Okay. I'm gonna. How far can I get with running disengage?
30 foot.
If you dash, you can make it, but if you get hit, you're down. So that's a tough one.
Yep. So I'm gonna go 30 feet
Mhm.
outside. There. And then I'm going to cast Healing Word on myself.
Post that in chat for us.
If it's in... Oh yeah, I can only do level 1. Okay.
Nice. Okay, so yeah, 5 HP. This guy's gonna come up. 6. He's gonna attempt to grapple you. If you'd like to roll a athletics for me.
Oh, sorry. I still had...
Yeah, no worries. Consider yourself grappled as his arm and arms wrap around your body. Okay. The rest of them are going to come. He's going to wrap his arms around you as well. Realistically, I don't think you're getting away at this point, unfortunately, because they're all going to move up and be restraining you as well.
Damn.
And
So close.
Yeah, if he dashed, maybe, but
yeah, as you
not
guys
with below AC as well.
run away from the
Did
House
me
of
and Scruff
Oraban.
get away? Is that what
Mhm.
happened?
Yeah.
I
And
will take that magic ring off. Just FYI.
let me. Oh god, yeah.
It's like that.
Yeah. Well, they're not aware of it, so they can't exploit that.
Yeah, but just in case they start,
Yeah.
torturing Holly while I'm asleep.
Kicking a dead body just in case.
Shit.
Horns,
Yeah.
as you're laying now on the floor, everyone running out the back door, you come to consciousness.
No way!
You come to consciousness.
I'm minus like 13 though.
You'll be 1 HP. You rolled a
You
nat
rolled a
20.
crit, yeah, so.
Holy fuck. Get them up.
Run
So
out the
I'm
front
1
door.
HP.
You probably have about 30 seconds before someone notices you. If
Is there-
less.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my second wind. And
Good decision.
I'm gonna use my the second wind, and I'm gonna use. Can I use an action surge as well? And I just want to dash out the front door or out the side door. So let's see.
Yeah, the front door would probably be the best bet at this point.
Yes, yeah,
Because if you're going out the back door, you're going to go past like 20 guards.
yeah. What's the? Was there a door there on the right?
There's one
just
here.
started right there.
You didn't bring a healing potion or anything, did you, Ash?
I don't
Yeah,
think so.
Uncle
30
says.
seconds is 5 turns. Are you able to help anyone? There's good medicine in one of the bags.
Yeah, should
There
I
is.
grab medicine?
You have 5 turns, right? In 30 seconds. You can do a bit.
Yeah.
So you got like 4 more turns. I'm going to say 3 because you're deliberating as well.
Okay, cool.
I'm going to start counting down now. You got 15
Okay,
seconds.
where are the bags? Where are the bags?
Next to you.
Just run.
No, the bag's next to you. You still got time.
Okay, I'm gonna take a healing potion
Yep.
and I'm gonna drink it.
Yeah, perfect. You can, just to clarify, I think Ray was saying you can like get other down people up with healing potions.
Oh, yeah. Okay. How many healing potions are there?
1, I believe. I think
Okay.
Ray. Wait, did anyone else pack one? Because you packed one, Ray, and you used it.
Holly packed
one.
one.
I had one, but I
Okay, yeah, okay. So you're
haven't
using
got it.
Holly's, and who are you using on? You got Uncle or Kieran? Sorry, Anders or Uncle.
Anders or Uncle? I'm afraid it's gonna have to be Uncle because I don't know Anders at all.
And as you pour the healing potion down Uncle's gullet, it seemingly has no effect.
No.
No. Uncle's dead.
Can I inspire him to life?
At this
No.
point as well, Anders, you wake up.
Oh,
You rolled
shit.
on that 20 as well. I'm glad I'm filming this, otherwise this would seem like such bullshit. But yeah, you guys have literally got probably 10 seconds.
run.
Any of you have anything that can bring someone back from the dead?
I run away.
Yeah, I leg it as well. And
Just to clarify, you're leaving Uncle there? Yeah?
Oh, can I bring him?
Yeah, I mean,
It's only little.
you're very strong.
Okay. I pick up Uncle, throw him
Cool.
on my back, and we run out to the front.
Cool.
Using
And I think that's where we'll end today's session.